Hello! Good evening! Good evening, everyone! And welcome to our virtual tabletop. How are you doing? Let's load the game up. A bit of silence. A bit of musical silence. Righty-ho, folks. Good evening. Happy Saturday night. I tell you, I've been snoozing since about 4 o'clock. But I managed to wake myself up at 6:30, ready to rock and roll. Right, okay, so here we are. Good old Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's been rather painful because I've been wanting to play all day and I've had to obviously wait until now. So, you know, I'm going to be really going to look forward. Good morning. Did I say good morning? Who said good morning? Could be me, I could be confused. I only woke up half an hour ago, you know. Feels like morning. Right. Unfortunately, though, I've run out of juice. Oh, this is quite nice, perky music, isn't it? Right, anyway, so for those of you that might not be aware, you should be, if you've not seen the latest video update, this session, you guys are going to have... oh, you said good morning. Oh, okay. How's my day been? It's been not too bad. It's been a lazy day. A well-earned lazy day, to be fair. Woke up this morning, did some preparation for Pathfinder, character builds, looking at character builds for about 3 hours, because, my god, it's a very complicated affair. So, I was doing that, and then, what else did I do? Then I played Football Manager for the first time in about 2 weeks. Then kept checking in with the lead score, which I stopped doing after about 20 minutes because it was 2-0 and I just knew we were going to get battered. And then fell asleep at 4 o'clock. So tomorrow I'm going to have a productive Sunday where I'm going to get up at 9 o'clock. I'm going to have a nice healthy breakfast. I'm going to then do a massive clean, because I could do with cleaning up a little bit, tidying up, bit of hoover, bit of mopping, bit of dusting, all that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to go to football in the evening. So and then we're going to stream tomorrow some Monkey Island. So should be an action-packed day for me tomorrow. Very good. A point is important though. Oh, 0-0. You. Oh, it's better than losing 3-0, isn't it? It might have even been 4-0 by the time it finished. I don't know. I think it might have been. I don't know. I didn't watch the end of it. I'll follow the end of the Leeds one. It was 3-0 when I last checked in towards the back end. How's my Football Manager game going? It's going very well. I'm currently Halifax. Went from the Vanarama to the League 2. We're in the League 2. 28 games in, I think, maybe. And we're top of League 2. Doing very well. So we should be in League 1 next season because we're a good 10 points clear or so of the promotion spots. So looking very good indeed. So that's that. Anyway... So, Pathfinder Kingmaker, let's go, let's dive in. I've waited long enough. Have I been following the Olympics? What, the Winter Olympics? No, I don't do winter. I don't do cold things. It's bad enough living in a cold country to have to then start watching people doing things in a wintry atmosphere. No. None of that nonsense. Right, okay, so we've got some stuff to do here to tidy up before we get into the meat and the bones of the session, which will start off with levelling up our characters. I've got a little surprise for you guys. I've got a little bit of a surprise coming. You're all going to roll your eyes when it happens. You're going to be like, oh no, we should have seen this a mile off. And then we're going to hit the road and see what happens. So, we can rest, but I'm not going to rest just yet. No, that's a lie. I've got to do this in the right order to start with. Why is your stream acting up? Everything's green on my screen. Right, no. We are going to rest now. We're going to sleep. Now, I was going to do a dream sequence. I was going to do a dream sequence for my character at the first sleep that we had in Aldori's mansion, and I didn't do that. So I was going to do a dream sequence here for my character, because I've got a bit of a kind of a dream sequency backstory kind of thing that I want to feed into the story. So I was going to go, there's a nice little sleep here, I could do a dream sequence here, but it's actually, as we're about to find out, there's actually a game dream sequence, which I didn't realise there was. So I'm going to do my dream sequence a little bit later. Level up before resting so they can use their new abilities immediately. That is a good point. However, I don't know how true this is, and if it's true you can tell me so I can do it now. But then it gives me surprise away. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just rest now. We can always rest again. I know we're on a timer, technically, but we're going to go to bed now. I've got it quick saved. So if this is all rubbishly not right, we can reload it if I cock this up. But we need to do this in a specific order. So we're going to rest now, because it's been a hard day. Escaping mansions, hitting the road, all that kind of stuff. Fighting brigands and bandits, very tiring affair. So everybody is quite nicely placed on beds, which I think is quite cool actually. Good old Valerie, catching some Z's or Z's or whatever you want to say. Look at Lindsay. She could sleep in a cot, couldn't she? A crib. Bless her. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream, and then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
A half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Clearly exhausted, shoulders are slouched. Large blue eyes burning within her pale face. She's reaching out towards us. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph, because everybody else is sleeping soundly, not batting an eyelid. A few grunts and snores from Amiri. Okay. Guardian of the Bloom. I have not got a clue what the hell this is about. Okay. Elquist, confused. Still can't discern whether this is a dream, whether this is reality. Asking who this creature is.
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
A defeated guardian. Yes. Elquist asking what does I assume it's a she and it want from us?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Okay, so, good morning. It's very bizarre saying that at this time here in the old UK. Right, okay. So, another thing, person-y thing, impressing upon us the importance of defeating this Stag Lord. Maybe we're going to do it anyway. Okay. Asking if the Stag Lord is responsible for the fog.
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Okay, so this fog is hiding his fortress. Seems he may have a powerful druid assisting him. Okay. Well, asking for some information about how we can help. Maybe if you can provide us with some tidbits of information, some tactics, something to go on, because we don't have a great deal at the moment.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, so we need to go to an old house in the forest. A cabin in the woods. Sounds very dangerous. Which was a place where the Stag Lord and this druid were once there. Listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog... So we're trying to find the source of this fog, basically. Right, okay. Okay, I can't help it. I don't think... Well, it's not me that can help it. It's Elquist that actually can't help it. I mean, look at him. Dashing fella. The chiseled, looks. I say chiseled, a bit pointy nose, isn't it? But the good looks that come with elves, mixed in with his human. I mean, a physical specimen, and such a physical specimen has probably had a fair few of, liaisings in his short time. Probably, I envisage him to be a bit of a womanizer. So, signing off with a bit of a compliment towards old nymph here.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
Oh, that's perhaps not quite the answer I was hoping for, but hey. Righty-ho, Nymphy. Elquist confirming he understands and hoping to get some more sleep. He's been rather disturbed this evening.
I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Okay. Set off to Thornford and the bandit camp. Safe location. Okay, so there are no threats in this location. It's kind of a headquarters for your party. In such locations, companions don't follow you around and will go about their own business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. And once you leave to the global map, you can choose your companions and leave others behind. And when you meet a new companion but don't want them to include them in your party, so this is like a safe haven. So party members gather here, pick your party members and all that kind of jazz. Excellent. Elquist is a Casanova. Yeah. He's a charming fella. Way with the words. which has served him well. Combine that with his great looks. I mean, my God, I'm sure the women in what was the place called? Radjes. The young whippersnappers, the teenagers, the adolescents. I bet they were just throwing themselves at him. That's what I say. He says he left the academy because it was very dull and boring. Far too many rules and regulations for a man of his free spirit nature. Perhaps he got kicked out for, well, who knows? Dearie me. Many a conquest he's already had. Right, okay, you have about 90 days to kill the Stag Lord, right? 90 days. 3 months, 90 days. But you said that we don't have to rush, Shelley. You said we could still take our time and do all the things that we need to do. Plus, I don't intend to do every single side mission. We shall only do the side missions that our character wants to do. If it sounds rather dull and boring to him, he probably won't do it. We'll have to see how that will... I don't want to hinder my progression too much, but, we'll be selective over what we choose to do, and even who we choose to help. So we'll see how that pans out. It is plenty of time, so I'm not going to rush, which should be a given. I don't rush very often. I've done a little... We found some hidden coins, actually, in the under the stairs, off camera. So we've gone up to 898 gold coins, which was quite nice. I think there's a good 350 coins there or something. So that was pretty good. Look at the state of this. They've still not put the chairs straight. I mean, come on, lady. Right, okay. So I've also picked up the food there. We had a nice evening meal of some meat broth with vegetables and potatoes. Very tasty. Very tasty. So this is the proprietor, Svetlana Leviton, who we haven't spoken with yet. So we shall speak with her. Good day. I hope you are feeling all right after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. Oh, of course. Well, seeing as they've put us up for free and, well, we're getting to know them, we shall see what she wants. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognise. My name is engraved inside the band. There is one more thing. Among the bandits there is a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. Sounds vaguely familiar. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. Show her mercy? Oh, well, wedding rings we can maybe help out with. We're going there anyway. We'll probably stumble across this ring on our travels, so yes, we'll look out for the ring, but we can't exactly promise to show someone mercy that's outright going to attack us and show cruelty. We'll have to wait to see how that meeting pans out, but we'll tell her that we'll help. At least lift a burden from her shoulders. I have more important things to worry about. Well, we're going there anyway. Oh, I'm so grateful for your help. Okay, well, it's a nice morning, perhaps over a bit of breakfast, chewing the fat, asking how she's happened to stumble across this trading post here. Oh, well, it was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realise how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. May even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. Yes, asking what she can tell us about this Stag Lord. Oh, he's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. These sound like alignment choices to me. Okay, perhaps that's these four might be. This one seems like quite generic. I like it. Sorry, it would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Your life will improve. I mean, that's very true. I mean, we're not bothered about a kingdom of lawlessness, to be frank. I like adventures, but I definitely prefer the ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. That's very corny, isn't it? Fear always follows power. We're naive to think the Stag Lord is so much different from any other ruler. It's quite philosophical. Okay. We'll go with the we'll deal with him option. There you go. We shall leave. Oh! Is this a common thing? It always gives you a summary. It happened last time in the last session. It was like it give us a summary of the conversation, which confused me a little bit. But anyway, there we go. So we've spoken with Svetlana Leviton, and she has tasked us with recovering a wedding ring from the bandits. It's quite a generic quest. No, you misclicked and it scrolled up. Oh, did I misclick? Oh, I see. So that happened before, though. Did I misclick then as well? I better watch where I'm clicking. Okay, so. Is this the bottom of it? No, that's the... So it goes to the top, right. It goes to the top. Long road ahead. Stolen land. 3 months. We will fail in 88 days. A bit of rival. Oh, Tattoo. Oh, that Tattoo fella. Who likes to think he can get one over on us. He fell flat on his face, didn't he? We definitely outsmarted him. Find and open a cache in there. Yeah, okay. And a ring. So we were tasked to go to a cabin in the woods. That's our only lead at the moment, I think. A cabin in the woods. Fine. It's not a problem. Right, there's a lady here. We'll speak to her in a second. In the meantime, we shall head outside. Drink in the morning air, and a bit foggy. A bit misty, apparently. And we have good old Oleg to speak with. Oh, look at that cute little dog. Greetings. He seems to be in a good mood. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through the soup, not even with a torch. It feels like witchcraft to me. I'd bet the Stag Lord is involved somehow. Rumours say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's do some trading. Of course, we've not traded yet. We're several hours into an RPG and there's been no trading? What the hell is this nonsense? Got lots of things to sell. Right, I'm new to this interface, so please do bear with me. My offer, vendor's offer. So I'm assuming this is what we can purchase from him. Okay, masterwork weapons aren't that expensive, are they? Do we have all the... We got all... Ooh, look at that. We've got camping supplies and rations. Maybe we should buy some more of them, potentially. A bag of holding. An extra £100. Wow. Seasoned wings and thighs. A recipe. Ooh. Okay. Right. Okay, there's a couple of things there that I might want to purchase, just on first glance. What about, yeah, heavy crossbow. What about light crossbow? Do we have like a masterwork light crossbow? Something like that? What about dagger? Oh, got a masterwork dagger. A bag of holding is key. A bag of holding isn't overly expensive. Where was it? Oh, 2,500. Okay, it's not. It doesn't seem extortionate, does it? Rations are quite heavy. Where are they? Oh, £10. Yeah, quite heavy. Right. Okay, let's sell some stuff. So I'm assuming all of this stuff is just like vendor trash, right? There's none of this is pertinent to anything, like recipes and stuff. I don't know. We'll just sell it all for now. There should be a button to auto sell all the trash. Is there? Where? Clear? Hello, Holler. No, don't sell the food! Okay, it's 231. Click offer. Ah! So... Oh, offer. Yes, it gets rid of all the trash. Excellent. Well, that's one thing I've learned. Right. Okay. So we've got our food. We've got our potions. We're going to keep the torches because the torches are useful for something. Apparently, I don't know what, but I was watching a playthrough, not ahead of where I am, but behind where I am, and the person said, "Don't sell your torches. You might need them." So I'll save them. Masterwork longsword, masterwork light mace, light crossbow, braces of armor, composite longbow. We'll keep one of them. Sell these. A rope. I don't know if a rope is going to be useful. Later on you can click the gear to also sell non-magical gear once that's not worth keeping. Leather armors. That's quite clever that the game does that, to be fair. Right, there we go. 694. I mean, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad. It's not bad. Deal or no deal? Deal. 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 Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. How much money we got? 1,500. 1,500 smackers. 1,500 gold. Righty-ho. So the rest of that stuff I'm keeping. Excellent. I'm intending to keep my kind of inventory in some semblance of order. However, I feel that this will fall by the wayside once our bags are full of stuff. Because you can sort by tab, so it's not as if you need to do this, but you know, I've got OCD with these kind of things sometimes. One important thing to remember, this game is not leveling enemies with you. You may meet enemies on the road that are nigh impossible to beat. Yes, like Baldur's Gate style, which is exactly how I like it. I can't stand scaled enemies. I hate it. I much prefer this version. If you go to an over-leveled area, you get killed. Yes, I like that. Some people don't, but I do. Merchants of infinite coin. That seemed to be the case. Right, excellent. So we've done a bit of selling, got some cash. Just going to ask him. We've asked his wife about the story. We're not going to ask him as well. Bloody hell, we'll be here all morning and all day listening to their their woes. Asking first of all if he knows anything about the Stag Lord that could help us to find him, and then we'll ask about the gang and the bandits operating in the area. We're trying to gather intelligence here. Ooh, that's quite the task that you've set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest. Southwest? Yes. Thorn River. Wasn't that what she said? The nymph? Did she say Thorn River? I don't know. She came to me in a dream. I was tired. From the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find information. Did she say Thorn River? I can't remember what she said. Anyway, it's the Thorn River meanders through the northern parts of the Nile Marches, slow, fetid and teeming with life. The muddy waters flow sluggishly through flooded lands and dense thickets. The locals dare not drink from the Thorn River. Ravenous beasts lurk in the murky depths. Doesn't sound like a pleasant river, does it? Thorn Ford. I knew it was Thorn something. Right, very good. So, Thorn River, Thorn Ford, same kind of location. Head southwest, we'll probably find it. It's probably going to come up on our map, I would suggest. Right, anything else about the Stag Lord? No, not much else really. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know. But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. But soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Restov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumours about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover his every inch of skin, not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He arrived out of the blue one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. So we're fighting a masked, heavily scarred madman with an army of followers and minions alike. Sounds like a typical RPG fare, doesn't it? I'm sure we'll be fine. We're debating upscaled, and yes, I agree completely, Shelley, with what you. Yes, I completely agree. Some people don't like it, but I like at the end of games, particularly at the end of games as well, where your character just smashes things to death. It happened with Pillars of Eternity. Your characters became really powerful towards the end compared to the difficulty level, which some people were like, oh, it's too easy. And I get that to some degree, but I kind of like that when you've leveled your character up and your character has progressed and they're supposed to have become quite a powerful character. That I quite like that concept of, beating things quite easily. Especially like lower level stuff. Yeah. Oblivion was horrendous for scaled enemies. Oh my god, it was awful. Awful. And I just noticed your comment, Alpha Sword. I didn't say that before I mentioned Oblivion. But that was the first game that sprung to mind because it was terrible. Yeah. Anyway, we shall speak another time. Right then. And also we have. Can I remember his name? I can't remember his name. I don't think our character would remember his name, to be honest with you. It's the herbalist fella who ran in fear when we first arrived. Bokken, that's him. Is frowning. And he sounds rather down in the dumps. You want some potions? Okay, we can ask to help him. Now, as I said, my character is not going to be the kind of person that is going to help all and sundry to get their wedding rings, and that's just an example from the inside there, but you know, they're missing cats and all this kind of nonsense. But if the character could prove to be useful to us, then he will do it. Maybe to get some discounts on future services, things like that. So we'll see what he has to sell first, and if we like what he has to sell, then we will probably see if we can help him, because he's obviously down and needs something. So we'll see for scrolls and potions, a lot of potions, acid flasks and alchemist's fire, which we've seen to be very useful in the fight with the bandits, for example. Potions of blur and healing potions, which I'm sure will be a massive staple for us. They're not overly expensive, but hey, in the off chance that we might be able to negotiate some kind of discount, it's probably not going to happen, but I'm just, you never know. Stranger things have been known. We're going to help this fella now, because wands. Ooh, wands of mage armor, wands of snowball, a book on transmutations and bodily poisons, some honey and mushrooms. Could be useful. Cooking up something rather delicious for our camps. Okay, I'm not going to purchase anything just yet, but we've seen enough to want to get on his good side. So we'll ask him what's wrong. Oh, well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. Oh. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'll be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick if you do, they spoil quickly. Fangberry Cave, full of spiders. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Oh, well, that's a good start. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp, stick them on a skewer, and you have yourself a nice kebab. That will teach them for taking over my Fangberry Cave. I also need... Oh, God, we're probably rolling our eyes at this point. I also need a bucket of moon radishes, yes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that the kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself, but hey, I'm old and a bit decrepit right now. But if you're willing, I shall pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. That's not a discount, but 3 potions. To be honest with you, we'd probably use more than 3 potions in the spider cave, which means we get 3 potions back, so that's not much of a reward, but a purse of coins? Okay. Why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, we're asking? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring some to me. Okay, there you go. That's one way to ensure that we do it. I'm not going to tell you my secret recipe until you bring the ingredients back. Right, because I was considering not doing it because your paltry 3 potion reward wasn't appetizing enough. But now that you've mentioned some kind of secret, well, we're intrigued. Right, fine. Just watch out, all right? Don't end up someone or something's lunch. He's perked up considerably now that he knows somebody's trying to help him. How big is his purse box exactly? If it's anything like his potion reward, probably 200. Bloody hell. Not enough to pay for our laundry. Right, well, he's sweetened the deal with his promise of this, some great secret that he's not going to tell us until we come back. It's almost like he knew us too well You could see our hesitancy when he mentioned the reward of 3 potions and a purse full of coins. We were like, well, screwed our face up a little bit. Oh, but I can also tell you a great secret. Oh, damn you, old man. Damn you. Fangberries and moon radishes. Right, so these are from the Fangberry Cave, which will be on our map, and moon radishes often attract kobolds. Okay. We'll bring our map open in due course. Just another piece to chip away at the cost of the bag of holding. Yes, bigger picture thinking. Bigger picture thinking. That is the way to do it. And a man of his intelligence should know that, but sometimes he ignores that. Impulsive at times he can be. Right, so now it's time for secret surprise, right? And you don't have to go and get fangberries for it, because I'm going to reveal the surprise right now. Actually, free of charge, you'll be pleased to know. So, this person here, an Oriole 8 Eyes. The elf looks straight at you, through tangled hair falling over her face. Elquist probably thinking, oh, she likes what she sees. Can't take her eyes off me. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands. You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Oh no, I know what will happen. Shelley, you don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Am I that predictable? Am I that predictable? I have to... Who are you? Out of who are you? He says, brushing his own hair, looking at her. An Oriole 8 Eyes. Once upon a time I was famous throughout Absalom. An Oriole 8 Eyes of the Reckless 6. Oh yes, yeah. I think I read about you in one of the lessons in my academy. Yeah. Well, don't have to entertain me. Glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, no one recognises you on the street anymore. What a shame. Once you went to an Oriole, everything became clear. What do you mean? She's a random NPC bloody put in a tavern. Of course I'm going to speak with her. What are you doing here? Elquist just engaging a bit of small talk. Has she got eyeshadow on or something? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern. Don't say that in front of the proprietor. But in Absalom I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts but shallow pockets. A little gold would be welcome change for them. I can send them a message and they will come through a portal. Oh, just give me a sign and I will arrange everything right away. Oh, God. Okay, right. Oh. What this? I'd like to use the tutor services of the Pathfinder Society. Okay, I can also summon the tutors who can retrain... Okay, so tutors retrain you and your companions. Do it for free the first 3 times. After that is the price. Right, so we can use her to retrain our characters, which I will probably do at some point, because I don't know what our companions are going to be or who they're going to be. And until I have settled on a stable party of 6, I may have to respec to kind of synergize the party a little bit, basically. So we'll probably use that service at some point. And experienced fighters. Oh, that sounds rather interesting. Why are you called 8 Eyes, we wonder? Ah, well, once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Well, perhaps you should remove yourself from taverns then, we're thinking. And where were you when the trading post was attacked, we wonder, yes. Maybe a slight jibe. I was hunting. Got a little lost in the mist. Oh, right. Which is the first time that's happened to me. Oh, very convenient, wasn't it? I guess I should go easy on the drink, but you don't imagine... don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight, do you? Don't be silly. If only I'd known I was missing all the action. But I see you've got everything under control. Indeed, indeed. Right, okay. Well, we know what she does now. So let's just take a wee look, shall we? I need loyal and experienced fighters by my side. Can you tell me a bit more about this? Oh, well, I have friends that could well fit the bill. Just decide who exactly you need and they will come on my signal. And it will cost you 500 gold pieces. Would have cost 2,000 if I'd leveled up, you see. That's why I didn't level up. Because you have guessed quite correctly. I must be so predictable. We're going to have one. Right, who's going to join us on our merry travels? Maybe permanently, maybe occasionally. We'll see how it goes. But if we scroll down the portraits, you'll see a rather familiar face, actually. Oh, who's this fine fella? That old 8 eyes is showing to us. Yes, he's a rather useful Spellslinger, this fella. He could be a great addition to your party, you know. Oh, right, yeah, we could do with a Spellslinger, actually. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? Well, we'll get to his name in a minute. No, we'll get to his... we can't name him straight away, but, yeah. We have some randomly named thingamabobs. Human, rather unsurprisingly. We've got to have... I don't know. What does his hair look like? It's under a hood. Oh, it was kind of a stylish jobby, wasn't it? It was a stylish jobby. It was. I don't like that. Is that a ponytail? I don't know. Ponytails aren't that. That could work. Could that work? No. That is horrendous. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. You see? I gotta get me. I gotta get a mage in somewhere. All right. You thought you'd escaped? Well, you're wrong. You have a lady selected. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Dearie me. Right, let's try that. Okay. We might have a better hairstyle then. That was kind of similar. I seem to remember it quiffed up a bit when I picked his hair initially. I mean, obviously it was under a hood most of the time, but that was kind of it, I think. Beard. Yeah, beard. Not big beard, but beard, yes. That beard. What a fine, dashing fella. Hair colour. Black. Skin tone. Kind of tanned. Bit darker. About there. We'll go there. We'll go there. He was based off that HP character, right? What's this? Not a wizard for the lady. Less buff. Yeah, the body type is far too buff. There we go. We're just a little mage. Little magey type. Right-handed. Yeah, go on then. Okay, so there we go. There is our character start. Class. Sorcerer. Slight twist. Slight twist. D&D games, always a wizard. Never a sorcerer. So a little bit different. A little bit different. Ah, you see, Shelley? Beat you to it. Beat you to it, Shelley. Already ahead of you on that one. Already ahead of you. A regular sorcerer. I like the robes, but they've got to be purple. Naturally. They've got to be purple. And black. Yeah, look at that. The man himself would be proud with the elegance of this attire. It's only missing a hat. It's only missing a hat. I'm sure we can find one somewhere. Right. Okay, so, build. Sorcerer. Fedoran was a scion of flame, if you recall. So we're going to be focusing on a lot of fire magic, which is also a staple of mine when it comes to RPGs. A little bit of fire. We're going to start off with the Arcane Bloodline, which gives us a few bonus feats in a variety of different things. But we get Magic Missile, which is another staple. You've got to have Magic Missile. There's a lot of other little bits and bops here that happen. But we get quite a nice extra little DC increases to our spell hitting ability. They've got to roll a DC check against your spell DC to determine whether or not they get a save against it. So the higher our DC, the better chance we have of them not saving. So we're going to be basing the build on increasing our DC as much as possible. So we get a lot of other little bits and bobs, but it's fine. So apparently with these companions you get not 25 like your main character, but you get 20 ability points. So you're a little bit even more hamstrung with these things. So 8 strength, dexterity, intelligence is not required for a sorcerer. It's all about the charisma, which is also roleplay friendly, because our silver-tongued Fedoran cocked up at times, to be honest with you, but nonetheless, he, at least this is his thought, what he likes to think of his charisma, of his wordplay. We need some dexterity to raise our armor class because we're a bit squishy. And I'll put a single point into dexterity when we level up, and then the rest into charisma. So that works out perfectly because Fedoran was a bit of a talker, wasn't he? So 18 charisma, 12 constitution, 13 dexterity. We'll go to 14 when we get to level 5. Is it? We get our first point. Ability point, and then the rest will go to get to charisma 22. So this, obviously, with the main character, would be a little bit stronger. We could dump wisdom a little bit. Yeah, we could dump wisdom. What does wisdom do? Nothing. We've got other people that will do this in the party, so we could dump wisdom too. At which point we get 2 more points. A point of con, an extra point of Can't dump intelligence because we need the points for the skills. That's just health, isn't it? Constitution is it just health? I think we'd be better placed sticking it into... oh, look at that. That's only... And then we're going to get... Mind you, it doesn't matter that it's not an odd... It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, you only get the on an even number, so we'd have to put 2 points in there. So I think... No, that's fine. That can be an odd number. And we'll put a point into strength then, because it gives us a tiny, tiny bit more carry capacity. Does it give us a bit more carry capacity? Even if it's an odd number? Oh, look, now you've confused me now. You've confused matters. Dex gives attack bonuses for targeted spells. Oh yes, that is also correct. But we'd have to get another 2, right? Would we have to get another 2 to get the bonus? What have I just done here? Could completely drop wisdom. Racial... Oh, racial bonus! Bloody hell, there you go. That's where I'm flipping confused. Charisma, there we go. Excellent. Take charisma down. Take charisma down? No, you can't take charisma down. You need charisma. Right, okay, let's give us a bit more playing. A bit more room to manoeuvre. Right, strength 8, that's fine. Dexterity 14. Constitution 12. Could that go 15? Yes, it could. Perfect. Perfect. Constitution 12. Dexterity 15, which will go to 16 to give us the +3 bonus at the next level up. And then we put the rest for the 4 points into charisma to give us 24 charisma. Bang. Perfect. Perfect. I like that. This is also actually a really uncannily good Fedoran build, because talking was his forte, but also running and keeping away. Remember the fight with, what was he called, Radric? In Radric's, was it Radric? Gilded Vale, when we confronted Radric and he was surrounded by Radric's bodyguards. What did he do? He didn't fight, did he? He ran and killed the other guy instead because it was easier. So dexterity being high makes perfect sense. Dodging, running, getting out of trouble, ducking, diving, talking. Perfect. It's almost like it was made to happen, this, wasn't it? Uncanny. Right. Arcane knowledge obviously is going to be his main skill point. Persuasion, don't really need it with him because we got it on our main character. I think that's how it works. So we'll go with mobility to aid the old ducking and diving thing. Oh no, sorry. That's a lie. What have I put it in? Oh yeah, put it in. Magic device, yeah. Mobility. I mean, we could. Is it a waste? Is persuasion got a purpose on non-player characters? Because I think, does persuasion come into effect when it comes to kingdom management, right? Is that correct or not? I think persuasion factors into it if they become advisors for your kingdom. Is that right or wrong? I haven't read this properly, but I've seen it that persuasion does so. But he's not a companion, is he? So they can also use it for you in persuasion checks. Demoralize, but that's, yeah. Okay, so he doesn't need persuasion. He's not going to be an advisor. Our character will be maxing persuasion to the max. Maxing it to the max. Works with other non-play NPC, can also persuade NPCs. Right, okay. Okay, so we'll get it on some of our companions then, but I don't think we're going to get it with him. Although technically speaking, it would make some sense for him to have some persuasion given his role play. So we will give him the first point because it's a class skill, so we get the extra +4. And then we'll leave it there. And actually, we're only going to get 2 points, I think, going forward, to be fair anyway. Which we'll just use Knowledge Arcana and Magic Device. So that's fine. Right. Well, I'm liking this. Looking very good. Now the fun bit. Right, so we get to choose 2 feats, a bonus feat, an Arcane Bond, and a Bloodline skill classification. So, basic, to start with, we're going to get Point Blank Shot, which gives us a +1 bonus on attack rolls and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges of up to 30 feet. So it gives us extra attack when we're close range. This is not the main purpose of getting this feat. The main purpose of getting this feat will be to take this at the next level, which is precise shot, which basically removes that -4 penalty from firing in melee combat. So we'll get that in the next level, because this level we're going to focus on evocation. We're going to spell focus. He's an evoker sorcerer because that is where most of the fire spells, they're all evocation, damage dealing spells, evocation spells. So we get an extra +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against all evocation spells. So we're getting that difficulty class up of the spells. So that's the plan. Oh, Shelley, I'm not doing this by half measures, you know. I spent 3 hours this morning looking at feats and builds and different things, and it's very complicated. I still have not decided on because I don't know the companions that we're going to get, so I'm still just bumbling along. And when we get a stable party, I'm going to redo everything to make use of the teamwork feats that you can do, because there's some really interesting teamwork feats. So it's going to be hope to create a nice synergized party. We'll see. I'm not an expert in these things, but I'll do my best. Right, we get a bonus feat. Have I done that? Evocation. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I know what's happened here. Forget that. Forget that. Take that off. Because I'm a human, I get a bonus feat at level 1. So I can actually get precise shot now as a human. So I get point blank shot. I get precise shot. And then the bonus sorcerer feat, we get the spell focus. Yes. So we get 3 feats. Excellent. Excellent. I like that. So now we can find to combat straight away without the penalties. We get an arcane bond, and we get I'm tempted to get a familiar. I don't know what all these familiars do, but they all seem to be to do with either checks, saves, your skill checks, which is all very good. But this one, a bonded object. I don't know if you actually have to physically bond an object, but with this one, we can use it once a day to restore any once prepared spell. So as you get higher level, we can use this to recast our highest level spell. So if you've got one cast of a really powerful spell, we can potentially cast it twice with this, which seems to be quite useful. So we're going to go with that rather than having some animal follow us around like a lapdog. And then finally, we get a bloodline skill, which none of these are skills that we're interested in, so we'll go with Knowledge World. Why not? Okay. Spells. Right, so evocation, and preferably fire, where we can. But to start with, we're a bit squishy, so we'll go with Mage Armour, which gives us +4 bonus to AC, which is not to be snuffed at, and that is quite a useful AC bonus for the first few levels, certainly. And Ear-Piercing Scream could be another one, potentially, but Lindsay's got that, so the other evocation spell in this line is Flare Burst, which is like Flare, the cantrip, but in a burst, which causes dazzle, which could be useful. Burning Hands is not a ranged spell. It doesn't have to be ranged, but it'd be nice. We don't want to get too close to the action. So Burning Hands potentially also. But I'm going to actually start with where is it? Enlarged Person, because, and this is where the teamwork comes in. Amiri is she's a bit squishy. She's not a tanky type. She's a DPS damage dealer, and she can be a bit of a pain to keep alive, apparently. So by enlarging her and giving her a reach weapon, you can keep her stabbing things from a distance to keep her alive. So We're going to go with that. And then when we level up to level 3, I believe we get another spell. So we can then decide whether we're going to go for Burning Hands or whether we're going to go for Flare Burst. I mean, this is probably would be my favourite choice because it's fire rather than a Flare Burst, which is just basically a glorified cantrip, to be honest. And the reflex save is actually, it still does half damage rather than negating as well, so it's quite good. Grease is nice for a crowd control. But yeah, we're going to go Enlarged Person and Mage Armor to start with. So we don't have any aggressive spells at the minute. In fact, we don't have any other than the cantrips to start out with, which is a little bit unfortunate, but we will come into our own as we level up. And Paneer, oh, you know it's my favourite charm. You just had to say it, didn't you? You just had to say it, didn't you? You just had to say it. Right, okay, so let's have a look at it. We've got to get the right voice here.
I'll take care of it.
No.
Forwards!
No.
No, backwards. Backwards!
Defeat is not an option.
No.
We cannot be defeated. This is my path.
That's actually quite good.
Let us bide our time. Everyone counts on me. The path is clear. My skills exceed yours.
You're done for. I won't give up.
Let's hear you!
I'll go ahead.
I'll need to review this spell later. So, it comes to this. I sense something.
Okay, we'll go wise. There was no alignments in Pillars of Eternity, right? What was for who? We'd say he was. He's a good guy. Oh, I didn't contemplate an alignment for him. Bless him. I'll go neutral good. I'll go neutral good. Chaotic. You reckon chaotic good? It don't give you the descriptions there, does it? Neutral good or chaotic good? We'll go neutral. And his name? Donfear. Wisdom was our dumpster. Yeah. We give him a wise voice. He did help a tyrant. Exactly. He did help a tyrant. Yes, he did. He did. So, certainly not... Yeah. Certainly not chaotic, then. Right. So there he is. Good old Donfear. The Sorcerer.
I need to concentrate.
I don't know if the voice is too deep.
Combat is adjourned.
A bit too gravelly.
I will guide.
Nah, I don't like it now.
Enemy near.
No.
Adventures await.
Brave's better. Not as much gravel.
Forwards!
Which is also kind of ironic because he helped a tyrant when he pooped his pants.
Let us be off.
This is better.
We cannot be defeated.
That sounds quite similar to my voice of Fedoran.
This is my path. I won't give up.
Okay, that'll do.
You're done for.
You're done for. Right, excellent. Donfear the Brave. Here he is. Evoker Fire Sorcerer. Yes, look at him. Just need to get you a fine hat, sir. And then, beautiful. Woo! Did that cost me some money? Oh, he's here! Did that cost me some money? Because look, we've still got 1,500 coins. Did that cost me some money or not? Look at him. There he is. A crossbow? No. No such things in my inventory, sir. Get rid of those. We don't believe in using weapons. And some scrolls to boot. Excellent. Excellent. Did that cost us anything? How much cash did we have? I don't think it cost us anything. I think we've ripped her off. Old Eight Eyes. I think we've ripped her off. Right, let me bring my... give me 1 second. I'm now going to bring forth my character leveling up sheet. And we're going to level up the rest of our characters. Right, starting with... Did it cost 500 gold? It was supposed to do. Did it cost? I don't recall having 2,000 coins in our inventory after we sold some stuff. I thought we had 1,500. First one free. I don't know. Can somebody have a quick... It don't cost... It costs more money the higher level you are. It was free. It was free, apparently. Oh, maybe it wasn't free, I don't know. But I'm sure we only had 1,500 to start with. Because I looked at the coins after we traded with the guy outside. Anyway, somebody could check that. That'd be quite interesting. Have we just got a freebie? Perhaps Elquist's, you know, charming words and giving her the old glad eye. She gave us it. Yes! We got it for free! Elquist, he's worked his magic already. Give her a bit of a wink, engaged her in conversation about her past, you know. Charming fella that he is. Convinced her. Come on, look. Freebie. On the house, love. On the house. You know what I mean? Oh, God, you little charmer fine. The first one only, though. Oh, thank you very much. God, I told you it was a bloody Lothario, didn't I? Right, anyway. Let's level him up. In Rogue. Pure Rogue. Excellent. Skill points. We get 6, and he's got 8 of these. 3 of them. And 3 of them. Knowledge World. Somebody else will be doing that. Yep, that works. Okay, excellent. Ability. Aha, weapon. This is not going to come into effect just yet because we're not using a dagger, but we will be at level 3. So, in preparation for that, weapon focus dagger, which gives us a +1 on all attack rolls with daggers. So it makes complete sense. And we get evasion now at level 2, which means that we can avoid magical and unusual attacks with greater agility. Of course we can. We're a nimble fella. So that's great. And that was it. Pretty simple for us. Pretty simple for us. Next up, we go to Lindsay. Lindsay is obviously a bard at the moment, so we level her up into bard. Now, this is where the multi-classing system comes into effect, because most of our companions, I'm going to utilise the multi-classing stuff to pick different perks and traits out of the different classes. So, Lindsay will start with bard, though. And she's basically a master of all trades. So she's going to be our Knowledge World person. She's a bard, right? She should know Knowledge World. She should be knowing about stuff. From her travels and her books. I also think law probably would also fit the bill for her. Again, bard, writing things, knowing about things on her travels. What else? 2 more points. 2 more points. I mean, she's already got a point in trickery. Perhaps we'll just go with the other 2 stealthy types things as a backup if we need it. Athletics. Be quite interesting. We'll at least get 1 point pretty much in every one, just to get that initial 4-point bonus, because they're all classed as class skills, and then we'll think about how we're going to specialise a little bit. when a bit later. Right, point blank shot, which is done via a combat trick because she's going to be ranged. We're going to use her with a crossbow. So for the same reasons with the sorcerer, we want her to eventually get the precise shot, so that she doesn't get a penalty from firing into combat. And we're gonna be using her as a support character, so a buffer and a CC'er. Buffer and CC, I think we're going to go down the line of with her. Point blank shot. And we get 2 spells. No, we get 1 more spell. She's got ear-piercing scream. She's got cure light wounds already. So there's hideous laughter, remove fear, or vanish, apparently, which I've had a look at. Hideous laughter, which inflicts uncontrollable laughter, collapsing into manic laughter and falling prone. And the person cannot take any actions while laughing, but he's not quite helpless. And after the spell ends, it can act normally. So basically, it's a way to make somebody prone, which is perfect because that means, I believe, that we can then use the sneak attack with Elquist. So again, a bit of that kind of synergy kind of situation. So putting somebody into a fit of hideous laughter sounds quite good to me. Quite a humorous spell, literally. And we're also now well versed, so we are resistant to other bardic performances. Okay, so that's our little cherub, our little Lindsay. And then the last 2. So we've got a Mary, who is a barbarian. Remove fear. Yes, that's on my list. That's next on my list, actually. Remove fear and vanish. And then we also want glitter dust as soon as possible, because apparently there's a lot of invisible enemies in this game, and glitter dust reveals the enemy to us. So that'll be another urgent spell that we want. Okay, so we're going into fighter to start with here, with Amiri, and we're going to get some of these. I hate how we have to do skills before feats. I would prefer to do feats and abilities before skills, to be honest with you, but anyway, it's a minor gripe. Give me a second. Got off my screen. Okay. Right, we're going to get her... she's got athletics already, so we'll leave that for now, but we're going to go into perception and trickery. I don't like the thought of trickery. Why does she have... because she's... I don't know. Maybe it's because she shouts at things. Maybe because she shouts at things, you know, and she's going to... intimidation side of things, I would imagine. I might put a point into that. And, well, perception... I'm quite tempted to say athletics, because she seems like quite an athletic character, doesn't she? Quite, you know, like she could pull herself up and do stuff, you know. And then power attack, like the barbarianism side of it, you know. Power attacks seem quite apt, really. We do take a penalty to hit. But we get +2 bonus on melee damage. I think this might stack with our rage ability, potentially, because that also gives a +2 bonus to melee as well. Again, at a -1 to hit, so she might not hit as often, which could be an issue. But we'll see how it fares. This bonus is damage is increased by half if you're making an attack with a 2-handed weapon. So it's increased by 50%. So it's actually extra 3 damage. Which is even better, because she's going to be using two-handed. As I said, it's going to be two-handed reach weapon, if possible. Okay, when your base attack bonus reaches +4, and every 4 points, the penalty increases by -1, so less likely to hit, but more damage again. Probably another 3 damage. So we're going all out smash and grab with her, which makes complete sense to me, because she is that kind of recluse kind of character. If we keep her, of course. We may not. It depends what other characters are available. And then with Valerie, finally, Alchemist. There's a mutagen ability apparently, which is really handy. Extra AC. So we're going into Alchemist to start with, and then we go. This is a build that I've seen because I'm not very good with this, so we'll see how it pans out. I will probably end up tweaking a little bit to fit my own kind of thoughts, but early doors we'll go with this. Which basically she doesn't get anything on top of that. Does she get an ability? She'll get 2 spells, apparently. She'll get 2 spells, which we're not going to use, so. Persuasion. Was it persuasion? No, it's mobility. She needs mobility to level 3 to use an ability, to get an ability. An extra point. Class skill, there you go. Is there a paladin? I don't know. So we're not going to use any alchemy skills, it's just for the purpose of drinking this mutagen thing, which I don't think is too bad, lore-wise. Because there's all kinds of weird and wonderful builds for, like, Emiri, because her stats aren't well optimized, and she gets like a really low number of points. And it's like most of the builds that I saw were like giving her pets and all kinds of weird and wonderful things, which was like that's ridiculous. I want her to hit things and smash things, so that makes the most sense. Anyway, these aren't going to matter because we're not using any of them, so we'll just go for whatever. Whatever. Does it really matter? No. No, it matters. Not one jot. Right, excellent. Okay, well, there you go, folks. I do apologise. Took a while, but we have now... We can't move these, can we? No, we can't. Power attack. Permanent. Yes, that's what I said. I am gonna change. That's why I am. Yes, those three respecs are going to be very handy because I can envisage me tweaking and chopping and changing until I find something I'm happy with. Right, we can sell a couple of things. He's got a heavy crossbow for now. We've got everything that we need. We've got our potions. Let's just double check everything. Potions. You know what I'm like with potions, and you know what I'm like with... I don't think she can physically cast them, to be honest with you. I don't think she can physically cast them because I don't think she has the intelligence to cast them. I think that's the problem with the spells. Not that I would have a... I mean, that could be quite handy, actually. Quite paladin-esque, wouldn't it be, to be able to heal at the same time. But just scrolls. She's got nothing. I'll just use a couple of health potions for now for most of these people. He's... give you one of them as well. He's got what? Scroll of Magic Missile? Scroll of Mage Armour? Scroll of Ear-Piercing Scream? Well, that'll work. That'll work. Excellent. So we're decked out and we're ready to rock and roll. But we're not, because it's charisma based. What, is Cure Light Wounds a charisma spell? Is Cure Light Wounds a paladin spell? Oh, I don't know. It's news to me. News to me. Running as a living creature. Wisdom. If you're a paladin. Oh, all these twists. All these twists and turns, you see. Right, okay, so apparently we can now talk to some of our companions. We're not going to... How many have we got? We got 3. We'll talk. Okay. So this is old Lindsay-kins. Don't get confused by you. Oh, it's easily done. Right. She comes from Pitax? Wasn't that where we were supposed to be from? The king of Iaveti? Iaveti? Right, okay, so we can talk to Lindsay. So we shall talk with Lindsay. Just a moment, how should I put this? Oh, I know. She's scribbling down in her notebook. Oh, hi. Is she writing about our endeavours? She better be making it nice and, dramatic, like we told her last time. Anyway, asking her to tell us a bit about herself. Over breakfast. What do you want to know? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we'll probably talk with just Lindsay to start with. We won't talk with everybody because we can be here for the next 3 hours. So we'll just talk with Lindsay and then we'll talk to the other 2 in due course. Okay, so where's she from? Pitax. I don't know how we knew that, but anyway, maybe they've already talked. I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt. Nation of free thinkers. In such a tiny village. It's even not on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there. Milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using my books only as kindling. Oh, teacher. Oh, he's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shaelin. But he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most god-forsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avistan, and where I told him I was going on, when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave her a magic ring, so that Shaelin would protect me from harm. So her ring means that she can't die, I think. She gets teleported somewhere. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I ask Shaelin every day to grant him long life. And new students. Oh, yeah, very good, very good. Why are your clothes so messy? Oh, we won't say that, no. It's a bit harsh. Why are your clothes such a mess? Get yourself sorted. Right, how do you become a bat? Well, kind of got a bit about that. But, okay, so when I realised there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A travelling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we travelled everywhere, to Brevoy and Taldor and even Ulsterlav. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled in my first try and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now, with Shaelin's help, I can manage on my own. So we've got something in common. She got expelled, I left my academy, she got expelled from hers. Ah, yes, we like this little Lindsay fella. Right, okay, so she's mentioned we're not bothered about chewing fat about gods right now. We're not going to insult her, but, yeah, okay, tell us about these Archknights of Avistan. Lost shoveling down some food. Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No. I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself. Every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now look at me. Here I am, on a heroic quest. Yeah, okay. Very good. So, we would ask about Pitax because, yeah, we've heard about it, and this Ayaveti fella. So just, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. Yeah, joyful place. Yeah, we're more intrigued about this King Ayaveti fella. Huh, he won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Pitax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pull off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax. And also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Ayaveti's style. Oh no! He aims higher, dressing up like a male Calistria, with a golden codpiece, and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops. Sounds like quite the fella, this guy. Parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. Ugh. And he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shellin have mercy on his listeners. Okay, what's life like under this King Ayaveti in Pitax? It's always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. It's always been home for the likes of them, but that was before Ayaveti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. He always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown. Though that's exactly what he is. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts, so he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Pitax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. Yes, tell us about this academy. Interested to hear what it was like. Many rules and regulations? You know. Jokes aside, I'm thankful to Ayaveti for building it. But he has no taste at all, whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on grey scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianxi for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me. And for what? An innocent limerick. Okay, would you go back? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Ayaveti's liking, then I would have reason to be ashamed. As long as mediocre lickspittles sit at the academy and those with real talent beg on the streets of Pitax, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Okay. Yes, this is more interesting, actually. Let me just get rid of that for a second. This book that she's writing. Oh yes, what's this book about? What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. Oh yes, just picking sure. I'm writing the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. So help me Shellin. Just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Yes, yes, that's good. Flower it up a bit. No offence, but your command of the language is not that good. Not enough fancy words. Okay, well, we're not going to ask any of these just yet. We'll wait for her to write a bit more of the book, and then we might ask some questions about it. But it's only in its early scratchings right now, so we'll let her carry on for that. Tessie the Quill. Who is Tessie the Quill? Okay, we'll ask about Tessie the Quill another time too. Yes, intrigued about this ring. Oh, this. shoving the ring in it, well, as close to our face as she can reach, bless her. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shaylin. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. See, that could be irksome. If she vanishes, we'd have to come and pick her up again, wouldn't we? Leave and do not return. I don't ever see you again. Right, I've got to go. I've got to go. But pleasure. Don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you did, whatever you tell me. But if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Okay, we're good to go. As I said, we'll talk with the other two characters another time. I want to hit the road. I want to hit the road and get some fighting done. So before we do that, the first thing that I need to do is figure out who you guys are going to control. So we've got 5 party members, so I'm going to give you control of 2. I'll control Fedora, Donfear, sorry, and I will control Elquist, obviously, but you will be controlled 2 of the other 3. So let me get my dice rolling screen open and see who you guys are going to have some fun with. Right, you can't see this, so you'll have to take my word for it. So we'll go 1 to 3. 3, apparently. Was that? No, I'll do it 2 more times because I don't know if it was working. 1, 2, 3. 3! Okay. They're convinced that you're going to control number 3. Who's number 3? Valerie! Okay, you're controlling the tank. Make sure you do a good job, people. And the second one, 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1! Ah, Lindsay. Right, so I'll control the mirror. Excellent. So you guys are controlling Valerie and Lindsay. Valerie and Lindsay. So when we get into the fight, I'll go through the abilities they've got, which is very easy because they've not got many at the minute, and then we'll press on with the battle. Right, okay. We're good to go. Have I missed anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Right then. So there's Bokken, there's Oleg, and Miri is with the horses. Valerie's standing guard. Somebody's got to. This is nice music. Ah, oh look at, oh this is the fog. This horrible, horrible fog. Oh, we've left some loot behind. Where did we leave loot behind? Okay, hang on a second, folks. Given that our bags are precious, our carry weight is precious, we should not be carrying around dead weight here. So we'll quickly sell the last couple of bits here. Light crossbow, dagger. What else did we pick up there? And this. A buckler? Nah, I don't do bucklers. There we go. Did we want to buy anything? Because there was a couple of bits that we thought we might want to buy. How many rations? I got 4 rations. I was thinking, yeah, because did we want more rations, for example? Bag of holding a bit too expensive right now. Oh, let's just go like this because this is far too. This is far too thingy-mabobsy. Do we get robes? We must get robes, right? For sorcerers and mages and stuff. Copper rings? Nah. Right, what's that? Lesser reach meta magic rod. Seasoned wings, other stuff. Right. Is it in alphabetical order? No. Oh, A to Z. There we go. Bag of holding. Camping supplies. They're only worth 5. How many rations? Okay. You can give Donfear that bracelet of armor. Aha! Yes, you're right. You're right. You are right. That's why it's still in my inventory, because you can't put it on people that have got armor. But he doesn't have armor on, so that's a good point. Right. How many of these? Should we get 4 more? Let's get another set of 4. No, that's wrong. There. £40! Holy cow! So 2 rests worth of rations, that's £40. We'll hold off on the cooking stuff for now. Or maybe we don't. Do we buy cooking stuff? I like cooking. We don't have any recipes. Well, there was a recipe, right? He had a recipe for something. Where was it? He had a recipe. I seem to recall he had a recipe. I can't help myself. I'll get 1 of each. Probably no use in the ornament getting 1 of each, but hey. It's tough. He had a recipe. Do all. I seem to recall there was a recipe in here. No. So yeah, there. Seasoned wings and thighs. That sounds. I mean, I'm hungry now because it's almost dinner time. Sounds delicious. Seasoned wings and thighs. I'm sorry. Cooking. We love cooking. We love food. Let's do it. 187. Right. Do we have to learn this or what? Right, okay. So what do we do with recipes? Do we just keep them and memorize them? Do we have to copy recipe? I think that's it. Copied it into our book. Got quite the time. You need to use the recipe to make it available. I think I've used it. I copied it. It's vanished. Hopefully I've not got rid of it. Hopefully it's still there. Okay. Let's go. Let's get ourselves to the world map. I think so. We've got our food, we've got our recipe, we've got everybody's weaponed out, everybody's leveled up. We've talked to Lindsay, so it's time for us to rock and roll. Current group. What the hell's happening here? There we go. Accept. We are on the road. We're on the road. Hey, we're on the road. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back. Can we just get a semblance of order here? Kind of like my order to be similar to the order in the formation. Right then. So. This must be the fog. This must all be the fog now, you see. So we came from here, which is where Restov is. The Fangberry Cave is only here. It's almost like the game is telling us that we should go here first, so I'm thinking it's probably not too difficult. Good opportunity for us to cut our teeth, get some fangberries for old Bokken, give you guys a chance to get into the swing of the combat. So shall we go? Would you agree? I think so. It makes sense. The quest that made people quit the game. What? What? Oh no, don't say that. Don't flip and say that. You're trying to strike the fear of God into me or what? I'm going to save it. Oh, it was really unbalanced. Oh, okay. Not anymore then. Right, let's go. We're going. The path to this location is unknown. What do you mean the path is unknown? How do we get to it? Go down. What's happened? What is going on? The Thorn Ford. This ford in the heart of the woods is one of the best places to cross the Thorn River. New event. Set off to the Thorn Ford and the bandit camp. Oh no, that's bloody a map marker. I thought it was like a notification because I just saw that. I thought it was like a notification. You need to find the what? The crossroads first. Are you opening a rack? No, I don't mind spiders. If it was a nest full of wasps, big game over. I'm at a junction. Oh. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. Could be undead. His grey hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky. Obscures the sun and moon. Strange. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Yes. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Remus. But that won't help with the fog. Remus? And what exactly are you doing here, Remus? I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. Strange, it's a bit loopy. Lost his marbles. Quite tempted to say that, to be fair. One more word and I'll kill you. Jesus. Well, I don't mean to be pedantic, old man, but the fog looks relatively visible enough to me. Quite visible, in fact. Rather irksomely visible. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look, and no one else can. Right. Invisible fog. Hang on. Does that mean you can find your way through this fog? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. Nice speaking with you, Remus. I should probably be on my way. You hasten. You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. Rival? Rival? Do you mean, Tartuccio? He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. That's a bit of a soothsayer. What power is he searching for? Tell me. Someone else's, old but forever young. That which was taken from another, that which gave joy, and now gives death. Well, can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tomb, south of the trading post. Well, about time you said something that made sense. Yeah, we're probably losing a bit of patience. Oh, when I see clearly, I speak clearly. And why is it that you see that so clearly? I slept there last night. I noticed... That's rather fortunate. I noticed him as I left. How do you know we're rivals? Has he spoken with you? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes, usually, but can you choose what they see? Oh, for heaven's sake. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Okay, we know where Tartuccio is. Our leader's ignoble rival, says Lindsay, is searching for a nearby tomb. Or searching a nearby tomb for as an ominous artifact. Let's go there and intervene. Oh. Whoa. Crazy old coot. Be careful how you say that. Right. I kind of think that... Oh. I kind of think that would take priority. Fangbury Cave. It is on the way. However, this tomb is here. I almost feel like we wouldn't waste time here. We know where Tartuccio is. Obviously, he is a rival. We've both been tasked with getting to the to deal with the Stag Lord first. We know he's a crafty fella. Not as crafty as us, but we know he's crafty. And if he's looking for something, it's probably something that we should be looking for as well. So getting some fangberry berries from a cave of spiders really is not a priority right now. I think we're going to change our priority to go to this ancient tomb and see what the hell Tartuccio's up to. Okay. Examine the ancient tomb. Sounds like it's a reasonable thing to do. Let's go. Okay, so we could pop across to the cave. However, we're not going to do that. We may come back, because we'll be going back to the trading post at some point. But right now, a more pressing priority has reached our ears. Okay, excellent. And excellent. Oh, bloody hellfire. Right, folks. It's time for you to get cracking. Try to avoid. No! Right. Let's get warmed up. Time to get warmed up, my friends. Could we run now? Can we run now? We've not even... No, we're not running. It might not be a fight. It might be a friendly thing. Right, let's get ourselves in a formation that resembles something decent. I mean, she's not really tanky, but what we could do is something like this. And we're kind of ranged for the moment. She's going to have to soak it up for now. Suck it up, love. Suck it up. And then the three of us will sit at the back. If you hold shift, you can get them in line quite nicely. You know, just in case you like your characters to be in a neat line. Right. That looks like a decent formation. Look at Don Fear. Look at that. Elegantly dressed. He's putting them all to shame. On you, Lindsay, with your ragged clothes. What's wrong with you? Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. Let's give you them. Oh, nice. Right, are you ready? So, if this is a fight, what have we seen? Goblin. So we've got a little bit of information. A neutral evil is level 1 fighter. We should be able to deal with a flipping goblin, surely. Oh, there. It's got some range capability. Okay, let's just dive in. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, this could be bad. We should have snuck. We should have snuck on them. Oh, they've moved up to us. Oh, this has gone horribly wrong. Right, okay, so we should probably have tried to sneak and get the surprise on them so we could have got a round of attacks in first, but we didn't. So we're off, and we are with Valerie. So with Valerie, it's quite straightforward for you guys because you can move, you can attack, you can charge, you can fight defensively, and that's about it. Coup de grace, which means I think it's like a killing blow. It's a full round action, you kill somebody on the floor. Other than that, she just hits things, and she's a tank. So, I mean, you're kind of already in combat, to be fair, so you can't really do a great deal, because if you do, you break, you get an attack of opportunity. So, you're going to have to attack this goblin here, really. There's nothing else we can do with you. To be fair. Oh! She gets the mutagens from the start. Mutagen Strength. A mutagen that gives an alchemist a +4 alchemical bonus to strength. A mutagen Dexterity, which is good for natural armor bonus. And a mutagen Constitution, gives us Constitution. It's pretty cool. So you've got mutagens, actually. Just attack the closest one. You can't charge at the minute because you're in combat. Slap the goblin. So does anybody know how often we can use these mutagens? I didn't research this bit. I didn't realise we were going to get them this early. This spell or ability can be used in automatic mode. Oh, it's a passive thing. It looks like it's a passive thing. 10 minutes per level. So if you oh, is it passive? Once per rest. Yeah, she's basically Geralt, yeah. Yeah, she's got the grey hair. It's fine, it's perfect. You know. Right, let's just smack it. Let's just smack it. That'll work. Alright, this is one thing that bugs me, right? And I'm sure you experts will tell me whether it's a glitch or whether I'm just missing a game rule here. But sometimes when we attack, it automatically defaults to 5-foot movement. And then sometimes it doesn't. Now, is that something that's happening with my... Is that a thing? A rule that I'm missing? Or not? Because she should be able to move, right? Because she should be able to move. You're flat-footed. So is that what it is? Well, where do we see that? Character has no effects. The small number on the top right corner of the ability icon says how many uses you have. Oh yeah, I know that in terms of uses. Yeah, one use. One use. So if it's one, it's per rest ability. Rather, you were on a round start. I don't think you are flat-footed. So we've done our first attack, right? It's our turn. We've attacked. Why can't we now move? Look at your other characters. Yeah, look, move. Lindsay can't move. He can move. Why can't Lindsay move? Oh, she's flat-footed. I don't know. It's still a bit confused with some of this. Look at your other characters. Yeah. Some were... Yeah. So it... Yeah. So if you're flat-footed then... You can't move. The full movement after you've attacked. Is that what you're saying? Because some of the... Okay. Right. Okay, Valerie people. Which goblin shall we move towards? We've got one melee goblin sentry. We've got one goblin sly eye. We've got one goblin over here. Which one are we engaging next? Any preference? No? Anybody? Go for the melee guy. Thank you. We should charge into melee. Well, not. Hey, look! It's changed. It now says, look! What the hell's happening here? So look, 5-foot movement only. But if I click on him, I can now suddenly move a full 20. A full action. Full movement action. There's something not right, I'm telling you. Something not right. Why can't I move 20 without clicking on somebody? I'm telling you, something is not right. Anyway, let's move. We can't charge because we already attacked. Right, she's done. I've actually... It would be to hit her. Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe you can. Miss. Ooh! Ooh! How did you hit? How did you do that? Attack result, 23! Got a +7 modifier. Wow. Should probably have tied up the melee guy. Try holding shift. Yeah, it toggles it, doesn't it? Yeah. Does it toggle it? Yeah, it does now. Oh, I've turned sticky keys on. No. Right, it's Lindsay's turn. Okay, Lindsay people. Try right-clicking with your mouse. My game sometimes auto-switches between 5 foot and full move by what appears to be random, and right mouse button switches. Aha! Right mouse button. Okay, I'll do that if it happens again. Right, Lindsay people. Lindsay people. We need to use defensive mode on Valerie next time. Okay, bear that in mind. Any preference? We can do some inspiring courage buffing. We could do a spell, but it's 2 uses per rest. We could do a cantrip of daze is quite a good one. Flare for dazzling. Fortitude, will. If we go to inspect mode, right, we can see what their lowest defense is. Their lowest defense is will, so you know, something that targets their will, such as daze, could be pretty good. Any preferences? Yeah, most of it. I've got the main abilities on the hotbar. Inspiring courage when we have a ton of uses on it. Shall we do it? Move up a smidge and set the courage. Set up the courage. So 2 people for courage. Right, okay. Inspiring courage. What's the range on it? Is it? We click it. Daze basically makes a miss around. With 4 or fewer hit dice. So I don't know how you could tell. How can you tell? That's the next question. How can you tell how many hit dice a creature has? Is it their level? Yeah, 1 minute. It's got 8 hit points. Anyway, so where's the range for courage? Hit dice equals levels. Right, okay. So we'll just move up a little smidgen. I think we should be able to hit Valerie with this, right? Yeah, there you go. So she's used her inspiring courage, and do you wish to move? It's basically level with some exceptions. Right, give me a second, and then we'll carry on. Better steak and chips. Can't beat it. Right, move up a little bit. Right, okay, we'll move up a tiny little smidgen to the middle here. And then we'll end the turn with Lindsay. And whose turn is it? It's Mary's turn. And Mary, of course, is going to charge in, tie up the melee, so that if the melee fires, we get an attack of opportunity. She's going to miss a lot. That's the way it is. Don't think we need to use rage. Okay, good, you're done. And old Elquist here, is going to start off by popping this fella. We haven't got the we haven't got precision shot yet, have we? No, I don't think so. Next level, I think it is. So we should still. Oh, we can see his we can see his features. We can see his abilities. We can see everything about this little horror. Miss. Let me just see this for a second. Yeah, still got that penalty. I don't think we need to move. We're quite happy here. Nothing else for us to do, so we shall end the turn for Elquist. And now it is Dawnfear's turn. Let us see the mighty Dawnfear in action. Okay, Mage Armor, don't need that really for the minute. Enlarged Creature, again, probably don't need that right now. These only little goblins. Save this for another time. Right, what else we got? Cantrips, Acid Splash, Ray of Frost, Jolt, that one. Resistance, not bothered about. Disrupt Undead, could be handy against Undead. It's close range, not really that. Fust and Flare, right, okay, perfect. So we know they've got a low will, these things. Yeah? Low will. Any will-based cantrips. I think these are auto-hit. Are these auto-hit? Electricity. 1d3 damage. That's a will save. Yeah, I think we'll do a bit of CC. I want him to attack, actually, to be fair. We'll CC. In fact, he's probably going to. He's the more dangerous one, isn't he? Because he does the more damage, and he's got the massive 7 bonus to his attack. So we'll daze this one. Yeah. Excellent. Well done, Dawnfear. Well done. Right, Valerie. Defensive mode. Is that now turned on? And then just smack. They've both got the same health, so we'll smack one. Oh, flipping hell. Flipping hell, Valerie. Flipping hell, Valerie. What can we say about Valerie? She's not supposed to hit things, to be fair. Okay, Lindsay people. What we're going to do with Lindsay has a huge duration, so you should have it on always. Can you actually cast Mage Armor on another person? Is it self-cast? I have to check that, because if we can cast it on somebody else, that'd be fantastic. I don't think you can. Oops-a daisy. Lindsay's spellbook? No. Okay, what are you going to do with Lindsay, folks? Whilst I eat me dinner. Oh, shoot! Take it off autocast. That's a bloody right tricky thing, that, isn't it? So we can either, you're saying attack? Right, I'll go with the first person that types something. We'll go with that. You've got to be fastest finger first. Fastest finger first. Right. Shoot at the topmost one. Shoot at that one? Okay. Miss. We rolled, what did we roll? A critical miss. We rolled a 1. We rolled a natural 1. Excellent. Right. Fantastic. Amiri, chop.
Tear them apart!
And then come in. Right, Elquist. Oh, missed. Aye! Okay, who's this? Dawnfear at your service. Let's try. How much hit points have they got? They've got 8 hit points. Let's go for one of these. Bit of acid splash. Have a bit of that in your face. Okay. It's a 50-50 chance. Probably should just daze them then, to be honest. Right, okay. Thank you, Dawnfear. Dead. Miss. Lindsay. Shoot. Oof. Amiri, kill! Okay, there we go. Look at that! I mean, Valerie got a couple of blows in there for Valerie, but that's her job. That is her job. Take the blows. Right. Is there anything here that looks... I mean, it's just trashy stuff. Trashy, trashy, trashy. Think a few poxy goblins is going to stop us? I don't think so. No siree. Okay, good job, team. We came through that with a couple of scratches, but Valerie will shrug it off, no problem. Let's try this steak here. Ooh, quite soft. Mm. We are in an ancient tomb. Oh, goody. Right. Got to be careful of traps here, and I am going to engage in stealth to get the scouting done. We have something here. We have no idea what it is. Well, let's have a look at it, shall we? Tartuccio's mercenary. Look who it is! Well, well, well. Oh! Garnet ring can be equipped. Scroll of summon monster. Oh, lots of goodies. I thought it was like something that we would have to maneuver. Okay, so they seem friendly enough. They're not going to start attacking us, are they? Let's check in and see what's going on here. Well, well, well. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
God, can you imagine having him in your party? God, you slit your throats.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Okay, so it seems like we can appeal to the other characters to come over to our side. Well, we don't want Harim, that's for sure. And to be quite honest with you, we don't want Jathal either. If they were not clear-headed enough to see the true leader back in the Lady Jamande's mansion, then that's their downfall. They can stick with this idiot. Yes, Talchucho. Why don't you get to the point? I know you're looking for an artifact, and you're planning to use it against me.
Whatever did I do to deserve someone like you? Here, you fools, drop your shovels. We're leaving. The rest of you, cover my retreat.
What the hell? Drop your shovels, we're leaving. What in the hell? Okay, we're in combat apparently. I did not expect that, but anyway, we are perhaps not best placed for combat right now, but here we are. So we have got them flat-footed, I think. So we might get our attacks first. But anyway, it's Lindsay time. Lindsay, people, what are we going to be doing? Sing, Lindsay, sing. Inspire courage. Okay, let's go. Inspirational couraging. Right, let's see if we can move with her. Yes, we can move a full action, so do you want to move? Do you want to stay where we are? Okay, so they've enlarged this person. This could be irksome. Right, this could be bad news. Right, Valerie. We're in combat already with this person here, so he can't move, I don't think. We could move, actually, if we use athletics. This one. We're in defensive mode. Do we wish to pop a mutagen? We can't charge, we're in combat already, I think. Can we charge? We can charge. Oh, it says we can charge. No, too close. We can charge against the large guy, but we probably have to do it. Should we deal with this guy? Do we want to pop a mutagen? It's once per rest, but this looks like quite a big battle. Yeah, let's go. Which one do we want? I think we should probably go with the AC one, right? The dexterity one. I've outcharged the large guy. He's dangerous. Brave little. Does the mutagen cost an action? Oh, mutagen does cost an action, so we can't use it in attack. It's a potion, like. So we'd have to forego our attack if we want to use it. Vote. Charge the large guy, he's dangerous. Set up the defense mutagen. Con mutagen is best. Still gives armor. Right, constitution mutagen. +2 to natural armor. Yeah, okay, so we're going to prepare ourselves, pop the constitution mutagen. Get ourselves fighting defensively and with the mutagen. So that should hopefully give us a decent AC with her. And she's already engaged with the little fella. We can't do anything else, so we'll have to call it at that. Right, Amiri. If we can get this little guy down quickly, it means we can focus on the big guy. So, we're going to go with a barbarian rage, I think. No, we don't. Do we need rage? Not yet. Not yet. Can't charge too close. So just hit. Just smack. Do what you do best. 22 hit points. 5 hit points left. Power attack always on. That's fine. Here comes one of Tatucho's mercenaries running in. Oh, Oh, missed. Oh, he gets 2 shots. He gets 2 shots. I think we should come around this corner a little bit and break line of sight if we can. Right, Elquist. We are in combat, which is bad news, but we can do a 5-foot move to get out of combat and then shoot. Oh, and miss. Bugger. And you are not in combat, but you need to come well away from the situation in true Fedoran fashion. Don't fear. No fear here. Don't know what you're talking about. We should probably pop. Well, we're out of. Well. Oh, mage armor. We shouldn't get hit. We shouldn't get hit. We've still got a bit more movement, right? So we're well away. We'll see. We'll see. He does have a melee set. He's got knives. We were waiting till level 3 to get them, to use them. Let's try and. What's his will? +2 to will. Right, skip a turn, skip a turn. Right, done. Right, Lindsay-kins. What's Lindsay gonna do? Don't worry, I won't make a mistake with him, because he's got no melee weapon, so he's going to have to use an attack. He's going to have to use a spell, sorry. Are we shooting? Are we ear-piercing screaming? Are we dazing? What are we doing? Oh! Hideous laughter! Forgot about that one. She'd have to move forward. To use the hideous laughter, she'd have to move forward. It's a will save. He's got a really crappy will. So this is a good idea. And it gets him out of the fight. What do we reckon? Shoot the almost dead one. How about we scream at the weak guard? Most people want to get... So Lindsay doesn't have the precise shot yet. Yes, no she doesn't. She doesn't have precise shot, no. I like Ollie's idea of taking out the big guard here. He's dazed. He's not going to do too much. Then try to scream the weak guy to death. When's he getting a go? Right, well, do you know what? I want to try this laughter thing, so no shooting into combat. So, yeah, makes sense. The only issue is we've come a little bit close, but we'll hopefully that won't come to bite us. Right, he's down and he's laughing. He's down and he's laughing. So that's 2 people out of the game. Keep... Oh. Could do charging against this mercenary at some point. At some point. Right, Valerie, take care of this one. Right, well, it makes the most sense to get rid of this one first, so let's get rid of this one. Okay, that's fine. Come on, Amiri! Come on, Amiri! Come on, Amiri! Yes, there we go. Excellent job. Right, keep going. Elquist. Elquist, Elquist, Elquist. Can fire not into combat here. And still miss. DC of 10, mate, and you still miss, or whatever. Attack roll required of 10. No, not even 10. Less than 10. Because you get a bloody... Armor class of 16. So we needed to roll a 10, yeah. And we rolled a 5. Bloody useless. Right, just pull it back a little smidgen. Ah, it's one of those save checkies, not an attack roll. I see, excellent. Okay, good to know. Right, Donfair, 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 Donfair. I think we need to just... bit of CC is probably best. Just keep CC... Oh, he saved! He will saved it, oh my god. Oh, damn and blast. Right, it's Lindsay's turn. What do we do with Lindsay now? Lindsay's got the most options available. Whoa. Need to roll a 10, rolled a 9. 50% hit chance there. Right, okay, so she's moved out of the range and fired. That looks quite a problem. That looks problematic. That looks slightly problematic. We just have to hit it down and hope it goes down quickly. Holy cow! Right, let's keep. Is it we? He is easier to hit now. I mean, let's not forget we do have our own potions and lotions should we need them. Okay, let's just smack him. Just smack him. 32 hit points.
Let us strike as one.
Need to throw an 18 to hit him. Is that right? Is that what I'm reading here? She ain't hitting him, is she? She needs to throw an 18. Jesus Christ Almighty! What does she need to throw to hit him? His AC is 19. Wow. See, range gives us a -2 to armor class, but +2. We need to rage. We need to rage. Okay, she only needs to roll a 9 to hit him, which is not too bad. So it's gonna be on Amiri. This. It's gonna be on Amiri. Yeah, Valerie's job is not to hit things. I completely agree. Right, end the turn. Oh, he's still laughing. He's still laughing. Right, we're going to try and take down this ranged character, which is causing all kinds of problems for us. Nice, good shot, Elquist. Finally, finally. Right, we could enlarge one of our own characters. Should we enlarge either Emiri or Valerie? Do we need to? What do you reckon? What does it do? Enlarge the shooters. Enlarge Emiri is fun. Enlarge the shooters or make Emiri massive. Make Emiri massive. That seems to be the common theme here. Big Emiri! Right, Lindsay. Okay, so with Lindsay, again, do we shoot Tartuccio's mercenary? Do we ear-piercing scream it? Do we do something else? Daze? Lots of options here. So, daze and a 1d6 points of damage. Just shoot. Just shoot. Right, crossbow +2 she's got. Hopefully we'll be able to nick that, because that looks pretty decent. Give that to Emiri. Give that to Lindsay. Okay, just a regular shot then. Regular shot coming in.
Serves you right.
Nice, but not enough. Not enough. Just keep going. Acid splash. Getting desperate. Right, Valerie, just keep hitting. Trying to hit. She'll never hit, but she'll, you know, might get lucky. Roll a critical. Roll a 20.
Do not falter.
No, it's fine. It's not your job to hit, love. Just stand there and get slapped about. Emiri. Hit it! If she hits it, it's going to kill it in one blow. I can just see it now. Boof! You just have to hit it. You only need to roll above a 9. Come on. This is exactly what happens to me when I'm playing tabletop games by dice rolling.
A miserable last chapter.
Well, we roll bad and they roll perfectly. What's that about? Flipping hell, one shot. Right, okay. Have a bit of that, bastard. Critical hit, 27 damage. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. So if we do a ranged touch attack with no, we'll try the will thing again. We'll try the will thing. Right, he's dazed. He's dazed. He has to roll a 15 or above to save, so it's a pretty good chance to keep him dazed. Keep him dazed. We could really do with getting rid of this one. Poor Lindsay. We're too close. We should have brought her back a bit, maybe. Get her out of line of sight. That could be a tactical faux pas on our part, that. Right, Valerie, keep going. Is the mutagen still active? It will be, won't it? How long does it last? Oh, 10 minutes, plenty of time. So a round is 6 seconds, right? For the purposes of cooldowns, I think.
Onward!
Yes, we got him! We got him! Sneak attack! Emiri! Roll above a 9! Yes! Poof! 32 damage. Boom! Good night. Right. I don't want Amiri to move because she's not a tank, so I don't want her to move in until after Valerie's engaged first. So we'll keep her still. He rolled a 20 again! The flipping hell's happening here? Can you believe it? Okay, so we hit him. Did he roll a 20? I don't think he rolled a 20 because that would have been a critical hit, but he yeah, he rolled an actual 20. Oh, critical confirmation result 3. So he did get a 20, but he didn't crit. He's not dangerous, he's just a bloody lucky sod with his dice rolls. Right, anyway, let's move on. Right, Don Fear. Can he hit him? He can't see him, right? Can we hit him? Ooh, it's a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a risk going that close. But our tanks get a go before he does, so we'll do it. He saved. He rolled a 15. This guy has got loaded dice, people. He's a cheater. I spot a cheater. Lindsay's down. Right, Valerie, charge. Get in there, quick. Yes! Yes! Right, we lost much time tracking... Oh, yeah, we lost much time. We lost much time and much energy. Much health. Let's loot these plebs. Nuts. I'm gonna okay. This is a magic sword, isn't it? This is a magic sword. Let's take that. I want that crossbow. She was wielding a +2 crossbow. Oh, it's just gone back to normal. I'm sure it was a +2 crossbow. Scorched fragment of a necklace. Chocolate. Oh, now who doesn't love a bit of chocolate, eh? Who? Oh, damn it. So what's this? Scorched fragment of a necklace. We'll have to have a look at that. Let's just loot this place properly. Clear quartz. Silver embroidered purse. Gold coins. Sickle, sword and skull with a single eye socket. Covered with a coin. A head with a single eye. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Is that a... Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, God. An ancient Cyclops coin. Good bit of loot. Oh my god, trap here, trap here. For God's... Oh, we can keep trying traps, can't we? Yeah, we can keep trying with traps. A silver bell, a silver inkwell, an artificial flower, and some coin. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Can I petition to put bless and protection from chaos scrolls? Protection from chaos. Do we have a bless? Oh. You can petition, sir? Of course you can. Call light runes. Let's take that off. Where's bless? Oh, 2 scrolls of bless. There you go. Protection from chaos. There you go. Ask, and thou shalt receive. Bit of chocolate. Who doesn't love a good bit of chocolate, eh? Right, purse, some grapes, fruit, and a magical sword. So how do we... Got a +1 enhancement. What's that? Oh, it's a longsword. Oh, it's a longsword +1. Longsword +1. I'm gonna say, how do you identify in this game? I haven't seen an identify scroll yet or anything. And this is some kind of quest item. This item bears a trace of lost power. It seems you found a shard of a destroyed artifact. If you find all of the fragments, an artisan with enough skill could restore it for you. Interesting. Interesting. So what's the plan? What is the plan now? We can move on. Does Valerie use long swords? Valerie can use a long sword. She's currently using a bastard sword. Masterwork bastard sword, 1 to 10 damage. She could use that. That's 2 to 9 damage. A +1 to hit. Just makes it a little bit easier for her to hit. The storyteller that can give you that. Right, okay, shall we switch it out? I think she can use long swords. She can use all weapons as a fighter. Yeah. Seems like a good idea to me. So what is the plan then? Do we rest up? Do we pop some potions? Do we go back to I don't want to be wasting too much time, do we? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yep. Leave. Ooh. How sweet, the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb, before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartuccio and his companions have gone cold. So we are being asked here to either follow the trail on a wild goose chase, or we should not chase him. Ah, dear. What do we do? He's after something. He knows the prize of the barony, the Stag Lord's barony. He seemed like he would want that. Tried to stitch us up. So if he's chasing something, it's got to be very important. Plus, we don't want him to get one over on us. I think we're going to have to follow the trail. I just think we're going to have to follow the trail if we can. Ooh, war nature check. No blade of grass was bent It must have had enough time to straighten back up since whoever last passed through. But the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully, the dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We stumbled upon a fresh battlefield. And here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. Detect magic. Try to imagine who or what was left. What left those claw marks. We carefully studied the trail that led down into the gully. Examined the path that snaked along the gully. We stood a while in thought and followed the single set. After idling in thought, we thought, right, okay. Donfear! Come here. Traces of a spell. Apparently from the illusion school of magic. Near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. Sounds like it could be Tartuccio, right? Illusion. Descended into the gully. Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll study this. Do we need to study it now? Or can we just... No, we'll study it. We'll study it down the trail, yeah. Little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way to the gully. Well, Tartuccio can generate claws, can't he? From his bloodline, he could generate claws. This is definitely him. Yeah, we're going down into the gully here. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill deeper and deeper. Finally the footprints turned, whirled up a steep slope and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as 2 tall men and ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady looking route stuck out of the ground from the top. Amiri? Oh, this is what is this, athletics? Anyway, Lindsay. Little nimble Lindsay. Up you go. It's always mobility. Okay, off you go, Lindsay. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, she was very unlikely to fail that one, thankfully. After tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. A very short hand, a very short arm. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct, and we are not very high on health, so let's hope it's not a fight. Perhaps we should have healed ourselves in the dungeon. No fight, please. Just a bit of talking. Oh, we could heal ourselves now, though. Should we pop a couple of health potions just to be safe? My dinner is absolutely cold as hell. I'm asking you, you probably know what's coming, so it's probably not intuitive to ask you, to be fair, but... Okay, just a couple. Just a couple. Maybe some pretty decent rolls there, thankfully. Because you can roll really badly when you're popping a potion. You could heal like 2 hit points if you're unfortunate.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
She was a kobold. Oh dear. Ah, that's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of the forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio.
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to him, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold him back. The rest of you, follow me.
Okay, okay. They're gonna fight kobolds now. Whilst he continues to run off. We're a little bit close to the action here for my liking. Right, and Mary, charge. Can't even, oh, can't quite reach. So they're gonna run off. We're only facing off 2 here, so it's not too bad. We've got to cover.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Look, we can't do a double move here. Look, move action is not coming up. It's happening again, isn't it? Look, if we go to move there, only 1 movement action. If we right click, only a 5-foot action. So why don't we get our first movement action? Okay, I'll charge then. We can't charge. We can only move. Ah, bloody hell, fire. Right, so we can only move about that much. Why can't she move? Hello, Mary? Is she blocked or something? We can't move with her. What's happening? Are we blocked in by something or what? She just then suddenly moved. Very strange. Very strange. Right, okay. Lindsay. What are we doing with Lindsay? Are we doing the age-old Inspire, or do we fancy something else? Moving. Again, we lack. Oh, I tell you why we can't. I know why. When you capture somebody, when you surprise attack somebody, when you surprise attack somebody, so you get a free round of attacks. That's just it. It's a free round of attacks. You can't move. So you don't get your movement. You only get a standard action, you see, which you can use a movement as your standard action, but you can't move and attack because it's a surprise attack. I forgot. Basically, that's what's happening here. Right, carry on. Move Valerie up very slowly in her hulking armor with the big shield. Clump, clump, clump. Right. Oh no! No, you don't want to do that! You don't want to do that! You do not want to do that! What are you doing? How dare you! Too close to charge. It's fine, we'll attack instead. Not on my watch! Okay. Sorry about that. I tried to help you. Failed miserably. It's fine, I shall do it myself. Ooh, 7 damage. Okay, Lindsay time. Oh. Oh, penalty. Penalty. Apologies. Right. We'll daze him. At least it stops him from attacking poor old Elquist there. Right, who's he going for? Going for Valerie? Going for Valerie. No! Ooh! Ah, what are you doing, you silly... Oh, missed. He's dazed. Attack. Oh. Nice. Right, we're gonna have to find a combat. No choice here. Oh, missed. Lindsay is gonna have to move. 5-foot move. We'll daze. Ooh. Buggeration. Dear me. Got some sort of chilli down the back of my throat. Can we charge? Yes, we can. Oh! And here he kills another thing. Follow Tattoo to explore the vicinity of the old sycamore. So, bitter rival, yeah. Tartuccio, now in the guise of a kobold, has disappeared. In the guise of a kobold. Is he actually a kobold, or he's a sorcerer, isn't he? He's transformed himself into a kobold, an illusion. Thank you, Sorcerer. Welcome and thank you. Glad you're enjoying. He's pretending to be... Yeah, he's pretending to be one. Spoons. A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. The medicine go down. The medicine go down. Haggis! A recipe for haggis! Who would have thought it? A comprehensive guide to cooking a delicious recipe of haggis. That's a lie, I have had haggis. Once. It was alright. We put it on the barbecue of all things. We barbecued it. It was like a little haggis, little discs like that big. Not the proper stuff, but to me it didn't taste of much, to be fair. Oh, we got some fungi. What is this? Yeah, mushrooms. Gotta collect them all. Some mushrooms. Ooh, some more stuff here. An ancient Rostlandic coin. I think it's just something to sell. Stuffed sheep stomach. Something like that. I don't know the exact thing that it is, but it's something like that. Yeah. Sounds hideous. It's like black pudding. Sounds absolutely hideous. And to be fair, for so long I thought, oh, I don't like it. And then as you get older, your taste buds change, right? It's a phenomenon. It really does happen. Your taste buds change as you get older. And when I was younger, I used to absolutely, black pudding, no chance. Whereas now, a proper, decent black pudding, good quality black pudding, with your full English breakfast. Oh yeah, very nice. Stretch your legs, folks. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just gonna top my juice up. What is black pudding? Google it. It's pig's blood with other bits in it. Right, we are off again. Blood sausage. So it's not dessert. No, it's definitely not dessert. Blood sausage. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, I've heard it called that as well. Okay, so our decision is: do we go to the old sycamore? Or do we go to Thorn? We don't go to Thornford, do we? We're chasing Tartuccio, and we shall continue the chase. So let's go to the old sycamore, a noble patriarch of the tree world. The old sycamore can be seen from miles around. The reason this one in particular reached its enormous size remains a mystery to the locals. Right, let's go. Oh! We can't go! We've got to find our way there somehow. How's he got there so quick then? We can only go this way. I think maybe that way? And then round here? And then up.
A rest is in order.
Ooh. Somebody is fatigued and is crying out for rest. Bloody Donfear. Should we rest before we go to the old sycamore? What do we reckon? Rest before entering. Right, okay. How do we rest? How do we rest? How do we rest? I've forgotten. Do we have to... A rest seems okay. How do we rest again? Campfire. Oh, here. Oh, right, okay. So we can rest right here. Right then, so I've never done this resting malarkey yet, so might need your assistance here on how we do it. So we need 5 rations. I thought we needed 4 rations per rest, but it must be 1 ration per person, so we should have taken 10 with us, not 5, not 8, never mind. So, our first choice is to use healing spells and abilities before resting, or natural healing. You can rest on the world map or most area maps. Recipes. We've got hearty meal. +1 bonus on all saving throws for a day. Seasoned wings. 1 temporary hit point per level for a day. Haggis. 1 bonus on all saving throws for a day. Okay, well, a DC of 20, a DC of 14, a DC of 18. Cooking DC. I'm just thinking, before we rest, should we be memorising spells with our party? Or abilities? I don't think we... Do we? Hang on a second. She can't cast. She doesn't need to memorise spells. He doesn't need to memorise spells. We should be fine. Should be fine. Right, Art of Rest. Let's try again, shall we? So use healing spells and abilities before resting. So that helps you to heal, which seems like a good thing to do. So what do we do? So use rations. What does that... Use rations? Cooking. Plus... So knowledge world. Cooking plus 8. So how do we... Oh, this is all very complicated. I might have to bloody... Hunting. She looks like a good hunter. So, summary. Law, nature, plus 5. I think the game might already put your best characters in the slots, to be fair. I'm hoping. It seems reasonable. She looks like a good cook. He's the stealth character. She's got the law, nature. Yeah. Hunting will take 0 to 0 hours. You will receive 5 rations. Successful camouflage will reduce the probability of attack. We're cooking a hearty meal. No, we're cooking haggis because it's got an easier check. We can't do that. We'll try cooking a hearty meal. Let's see how that goes. Cooking system like alchemy. Special roles. Valerie, maintain armor. Amiri, sharpen weapons. Lindsay, inspire competence. Well, they're all being used. Watch order. Summary perception. Oh no, he's not good at resting. Right, this seems reasonable. You can move that other guy by dragging him also. Oh, hello Alex, welcome. He's not got a special ability and he's crap at guarding. But he gives +2 there, you see? So maybe we should stick him down there. Right, this seems like a reasonable... What is Donfia's bonus at cooking? 0. Try cooking. How do you cook? What do we do? Or you can have more than one person cooking. Oh, quite the mini game. Lindsay has a pretty nice special buff. Inspire competence. What does that do? +2 competence bonus on camp duty. Yeah, I'll have to. Seasoned wings. 1 temporary hit point per level. Only level 2. 2 hit points. Yeah. Extra save on bonus saves. Let's go with that. Okay, we'll just do this. What's this rations thing? Not sure. The small portrait is an assistant role which gives bonus to the task. Okay. So we're using healing potions. We've got things scattered about in the order that the game's given us. I'll read about resting in more detail because obviously there'll be a few little nuances to it. You must have rations to rest. To use your rations instead of hunting. What? So, shall I click this or not? Oh, rations means you will use... Hunting gives you those rations for free. So if we click... Right, so we don't want to use the rations. We want her to go hunting. You will receive 5 rations. You don't have anyone in the second watch, which means enemies can sneak up on you. Oh, rations is quicker. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Okay. So, You can stew. Ah, so if you go hunting, the rest will take longer. And if you want to risk quickly, you use the rations. Is that the general gist? Is that the general gist? Okay, well, we'll see what happens. This is what the default was, so we'll go with the default. We're doing some hunting. We could get attacked because there's no second watch. But his second watch is like -2. So we'll chance it. It's crap. Look at that, -2. That sounds bad. Okay, we'll try it. -2. It's better than. Is it better than 0? No, it's worse than 0. You can use rations and add a mirror to second watch if you felt like might be attacked. Crap is better than nothing. Alright, crap is better than nothing. Okay, right. Enough advice now, people. It's confusing me now. I shall read up properly on this system, and then I will be, next time I'm rested, I shall be proficient. But this looks to be semi-decent. Let's go. Begin resting. If you have a hunter and use rations checked, I believe your hunter will hunt for 1 hour. He may or may not find extra food to reduce it. Okay, so there's a less of a chance of getting rations hunting. So she's hunting for 0 to 5 rations, reducing the attack probability of attack because of the stealth anyway. So doing some cooking. This was overhauled in the sequel. I kind of like it because you know games gone by, you just press rest, and then you rest. That's it. Woof. Whereas there's a bit more to it. You know, it's a bit more, you know, management and stuff. Makes resting feel a bit more like actually setting up a camp. Right, you go over there and do some. You hunt and you cook and, you know, lay the bedrolls out. Quite. I like that.
Your sword is so heavy. Maybe you should carry a smaller weapon and wear more serious armor.
Yeah, right. Why do I need armor? My enemies can barely raise their hands before they fall on the ground. That wouldn't be so easy if I was swinging a toothpick.
Woohoo! She's prepared an excellent hearty meal. Camouflage successful. Hunting for 5 rations. But we have had to rest for 16 hours. Right. It sounds like a successful rest. We have wasted an extra 7 hours if we had the rations ourselves, but you know, ultimately, I'd say that was pretty positive experience. Right then, well, let's go to this old sycamore tree. Look at that, we've got a hearty meal. Extra bonus saves for a day. Nice.
Greetings.
Hey, it's Keston Gareth. What are you doing here? Former captain of Jamandi Aldori's personal guards nods to you as though you'd seen each other in Restov only yesterday. Well, it wasn't only yesterday. It's probably about 3 days ago. It's not that far back, is it? It's not like it's been months. He limps noticeably, and his clothes are stained with blood, and looks every bit as grim and focused as when you first met, but this time you also sense a hint of excitement in his eyes. Lindsay's health, did it go full? I didn't notice. Did they not go full? We were supposed to cast healing spells, right? Oh, nobody's got any. Yeah, she's got a healing spell, hasn't she? She's got cure. Light wounds. Anyway, why is he injured and why is he looking excited? If he looks injured, we're screwed. You have no healer. Lindsay's got cure light wounds. Has she? She's got scrolls, not a spell. Has she got a spell of it? No, she's got a scroll of it. I can't remember.
I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I've conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy.
Shock horror.
That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Irovetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamande sends her apologies.
Cannot hunt in dungeons. Yes, I know that, yep. Rations. Oh, yes, the rations is for the dungeons. Yes, because you can't hunt. Aha, yes. Yes. Okay, so finally they found out that it wasn't me that was a spy. She sends her apologies. It's fine. We did say that it was wiser of her to be cautious. And he is the Pataxian spy. Well, shock horror.
We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
Dead or alive? Dead or alive? Yes, and how exactly did this Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy.
Yes, well, unfortunately, that's rather foolish, wasn't it, in the grand scheme of things? But hey, I sensed he was up to no good from the very beginning.
His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamande is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamande immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Irovetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
I see. And what can a Pataxian spy hope to find in the stolen lands?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Irovetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Eldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Oh, God. Went all dizzy. Oh. Oh, that was a strange experience. Hello, Samuel. Oh, got all hot and funny. Right, so we're going to deliver Tartuccio, dead or alive. Preferably alive, we want to see him squirm. The old sycamore. Right, okay, let's move. Let's move. No, I don't, well, lightheaded, yeah, I say I didn't feel like I was going to faint, but no, it just went a bit funny. Yeah, strange. Perhaps it's a sign that I've been looking at the screen for too long today. I should maybe It's 10:30 already. Flipping hell. I thought it was about 9:30. Where's the time gone? Good grief. Oh, the hell are these creatures? Chief Sootscale. Cowardly traitors, sons of a pike, return the relic. Coward, turn Alec. Silly Seneschal Vagic, silly kobold. Go look your relic, your dungeon. Look under bed, under table. Silly kobold have no bed and no table. Search your eggs. You lose relic and blame mites. Accuse queen. Lies, thief, Sootscale, not silly. Shakes his weapon at the insult. Lies, chief, scale. Copying the words of the chief, swinging his weapon. So warlike. It's like a miniature version of the Taldan Imperial Chronicles. No, we're not going to openly attack. If they were to take each other out, it would be more beneficial for us. I don't really wish to interject, but I suppose we will. Asking what's going on. The little mite jumps in place. Stranger, you see, yes? Silly kobold, attack mite. Insult us, our magnificent queen. Lies, mite thief. Steal relic from kobold. We revenge. Help us, stranger. Okay. Lots of options here. Oh, we can actually get both sides of the story. I would hear my companion's advice. Amiri, kill them. I side with the kobolds. I side with the mites. This quarrel is your own. You are all disgusting. I don't know what the hell be with you. Okay. Oh my god, we've turned into some kind of diplomat here. Well, let's listen to both sides of the tale. Kobolds, tell me what's happened. I mean, ultimately, we wish to have the relic, do we not? I mean, we've come all this way to bloody negotiate between two sets of peeps, two sets of creatures. Okay, let's just listen to what's going on first. Hi, chief. I name Sootscale. Kobold and might live here long, live peace. But now might thief steal our relic. Thief! Killed Alec! Yes, what exactly is this relic? Relic key! Kobold take relic. Enter sacred hall. A key. I see. Could be useful. And how do you know the relic was stolen by the mites? Might tricksy. But Chief Sootscale is more tricksy, I call. New shaman come. Shaman Tartuk. Know who stole relic. Tartuk good. Tartuk ud. Ud. Okay, and where is this shaman Tartuk now? Shaman was dungeon. Did not enter sacred hall. Might collapse our entrance. Kobold wrath might. I see. Yes, well, I'm sorry to have to break the news to you, Chief Sootscale, but this Tartuk, he is not a real kobold. He's deceived you. Sootscale not stupid. He no real kobold. Okay. Did you really attack the mites? Revenge! Might coward, kobold come, might run. We come, take them relic, go. Let they give back our relic, we give back there. Right, thank you. Thank you very much. Mites, I'll ask you a few questions. I, Seneschal Vagic, here our magnificent warrior Queen Badar. See you later, Massa. Queen defeats scary wolf battle, vanquish 100 enemies, charm 100 hearts. Queen Badar, allow you, speaker, may sit, we understand. Legs tremble when she see such beauty. Okay. My queen. Okay. So why exactly do the kobolds think the relic was stolen by the mites? Kobold chief, silly, ugly old. He lose last mind. Listen, new shaman Tatuk. Shaman not so ugly. Smacks her lips in approval. But angry Trixie, say wicked might. I catch him and make crown from his scale. Pretty crown. Purple. Yes. And do you know where this purple-scaled shaman is now? He prowled dungeon near our house. We see he wants but not catch. We find shaman, look underground. Okay, so we know where he is. That's a good start. And why do you need the relic exactly? 2 relic, they key. Give entrance to Sacred Hall. There, under Old Sycamore. 1 key for kobold, 1 key for might. Each can go hall, all fair. So there's 2 keys. Okay. And why are you fighting the kobolds? So live long, kobolds mites, live peace, friends, together hunt, shaggy animal, gut it, sweet long chief kobold, blah blah blah. So this is basically Tartuccio's doing, isn't it? So this is Tartuccio's doing. I don't think we should side with either of them, to be quite honest with you. So I think we do need to visit and find Tartuccio, if we possibly can. Hear my companion's advice. I've never done this, I'm just going to do it out of interest. Why support either? Let us battle these little ones. She wants to fight, not a shock. So, make peace and search for the relic together. Or allow me to investigate further. There's the 2 options here. Don't think picking sides. Okay, we'll just see what they say. We'll see if we can convince them that if we can learn. We're not trying to learn the truth. We're trying to find flipping Tartuccio. Taking no sides. We accept. Stranger, go peace our land, but we know truth already. Kobold must pay for his stupid. Stranger, go, find out might thief. We hit might. Hit, hit! I call Shaman Tartuk from underground and hit them bad. Okay, well they're fighting. We managed to find out that Tartuccio is in the caves under the old sycamore. Lindsay's journal, right, okay. Find him and deliver him, dead or alive, and we know roughly where he is now, so that's a good start. They're fighting, we'll let them crack on. The queen ran off, so the queen should still be alive. Giant frog. Hang on a second. We appear to have stumbled into a giant frog. Ooh! Well, there's some loot there, so we can't let this slide. We are going to have to battle a giant... well, we did want them to kill each other. It's time for us to battle a giant frog. Can we... It's Stealth everybody.
An ambush, eh?
I want to catch him flat-footed. Give us a couple of blows. How do we attack? There you go. Oh, there's more than one of them. Hang on. There's two. Be careful. Yeah, there's two. Damn it. Get a Mary in. Right, get Valerie in. Hopefully Valerie will be in range, otherwise Mary could be in trouble. Right, good days. We can't days, we're not even close enough to days. I don't even think we can hit. Can we hit? We might be. Oh yeah, we can do a 5-foot move. We can do a 5-foot move, right? 5-foot move.
I can't cast it like that.
Okay, cancel that off then. 5-foot move. And then...
I can't cast it like that.
Why can't we daze a frog? The hell? Okay. Right, Lindsay's turn. She's gonna have to fire, or she can inspire, or she can move. What do you wish to do? Oh, look, a little duck. Little duck, little ducky. The old sycamore. Inspiring is always nice. Well, we've got 15 of them. Is that 15? That's not 15 uses, is it? Is that 15 rounds? Because it was going down... It was like at 6 last time, and we didn't use... I think it might be rounds, that, you know. Shoot the near dead frog. Yeah, well, okay, let's do... I want to check this out, actually. We've used it once, and it's down and down to 14. Actually, it's a quick... Yes, it's rounds. Aha. It's rounds, you see. Right, okay. I think we're pretty much decent distance away for now. Right, and Mary. As she usually does. I'm just going to move back a touch. Just because I'd rather a frog attack Valerie if possible. There you go. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect execution. So, Amiri's got... doesn't need to use a mutagen at this point. Only a few frogs. Good. Good. Can we daze frogs or not? We can't daze... Why can't we daze frogs? I'm confused. Is there a particular reason? It might have... Is it because it was hit dice or something? Humanoids. One creature. Humanoid creature. Right. So... Let's try that. Let's try this one. We've never tried this one yet. Is it a reflex save? Fortitude. +6. Could be a problem. Let's try it though. Nice. So it's now dazzled. What does dazzled do?
We can do it!
-1 penalty to attack rolls and sight-based perception checks. Okay, cool. Oh, Elquist has killed somebody.
They go down!
Okay, Mary, calm down.
Stay behind me.
Loot him, man. Why can't we flipping loot it? What's going on? Oh, there's nothing to loot. They're not lootable. Good grief. An agate earring, a silver buckle and some coins. Oh, little hidden gem, look at that. Potions, hematite, coins, more potions. Nice. Uh-oh. Some more kobolds and some mites down here. Are they fighting? Or are they chilling out? What are they doing here? Oh, more hidden gems here. If we take this loot, are they going to get angry? This looks like it's their stuff. Oh man, I don't want to do it, just in case. Okay, well they're not hostile. Oh, got all that stuff. Okay, they're not hostile. Very good. Uh-oh. What have we found? Oh, another giant frog. Oh. Okay, I don't think we got the... Did we get the sneak on him? We may have got the sneak on him. Oh, there's still two... Greater giant frog. The hell's a greater giant frog when it's at home? 15 hit points, 19 hit points. It's not that greater, is it really? Come on. 10 damage, sneak attack, nice. Well done. And Mary, charging. Oh, we can't. It's the same situation again, isn't it? It's the old... Why can't we charge? Oh, I'm in stealth!
Bring it!
Oh, I'm in stealth. That's what's happened here. Oh, for God's sake. It's like a regular giant frog, except greater. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a Mary. Oh, it's going back past a Mary. Going straight for Valerie. What's Valerie done to the poor thing? Right, flare. Dazzled. Razzle-dazzled. Consider me dazzled.
Let us strike as one.
Oof. Missed. Ooh, and Mary got 6 damaged for 6 points. Right, Lindsay. Lindsay. Quite a big map area, this, isn't it? Quite a big map area. How do you miss a great giant frog? With great difficulty. But she managed it. Scream at the frog and Mary is fighting. We're going to need our scream. Oh, yeah, we've got cure light ones, haven't we? Yeah, we have got cure light ones. I thought we did. Should we have a scream? Let's do something different. A bit of a scream. Come on. It's saved. What was the save for that? Fortitude, partial. So he's not dazed, but he got damaged. Okay, not bad. Could have been better. That one. Good shot. Well, Elquist is finding his range now. Which is funny because as soon as we level up, we're getting rid of the crossbow. Never to be seen again as he pulls out his daggers. But anyway. Mary. No! Cancel! No! I misclicked! Flipping hell! Oh, of course, you roll a 20. You need to roll a 20 and you rolled exactly a 20. Ah, bloody hell. Right, Four damage, nice. That'll do me nicely.
Do not falter.
Do not falter. That's yeah, let's just shoot. Oof. Not very accurate, are we? Right, come on, Elquist, your turn to show how it's done. Oof. Close but no cigar. Mary? No? Okay. This greater giant frog causing a bit of a problem here. Missed. 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 Okay, sneak attack damage, 7 damage. Whistling him down. Come on, Mary, come on. Rolls a 1. Oh.
Strike with all your might.
Who was it that said back in the dungeon, you might want to put a cantrip on because you've got no weapon? I'm like, it'll be fine. I'll never do that because I'll always pick a cantrip. It's fine.
Onward.
Don't fear. Just as calamitous as someone I know. And I've just skipped her to... Oh, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. Lindsay was like, you've injured Don Fear. Poof! I'll never misclick. It'll be exactly. We're gonna have to heal him now. The question is, do we heal him with a spell or do we heal him with a potion? I think we should heal him with a Cure Light Wound spell in the next combat battle. He'll be fine. I'd say I can't believe it, but I clearly can believe it, because it's the kind of thing that I do all the time. Climb up the trunk. Mobility DC check of 21. Oh, look at all this stuff. Well, we won't climb up the trunk just yet, because there's more stuff over here. A body there. Kobolds there. Ooh, a crumpled letter. My dear Kenoth Plamer. Oh, hang on, is that part of another necklace? Another scorched fragment of a necklace. Restoffic Ranger's broken arrow. What have we got here? Yeah. And so my inventory sorting went to rack and ruin as I thought it would. Right. Fine. We'll. So which weapon have I? Masterwork Bastard Sword. Probably keep that one. Any Masterwork weapons? Yeah, keep that. Keep these for now. Keep that. Okay, armors now. Garnet ring, bone necklace. Bone necklace. There's my potions and stuff. So what's these then? So we got an ancient cyclops. What's this? This is a scorched fragment of a necklace. Scorched fragment of a necklace. Is that the same thing? Is that a different thing? And a bow as well. Is there an auto sort? There's this sort here. Weight, date, name, price, type. Type might work. Type. So weapons, armor, jewelry, potions, scrolls, food. Oh no, some of the food's mixed in. Price. Wait. We'll do it by type to start with. Semi decent, and then you've got all the rest of the crap. So what's this note anyway? With your desire to pursue a new archaeological mission in mind, I spent a few hours in my library today and identified a location worthy of your research. In the northeastern part of the River Kingdoms lies a region called the Stolen Lands. Many antiquities can be found in such places. No doubt an inquisitive researcher would be able to find old coins, significant cultural remnants, and even pieces of artifacts that might be restored. Naturally, you shall require the services of a specialist to evaluate your findings during your travels. I have no doubt of your ability to recruit such a specialist once you arrive in the Stolen Lands. Such contacts can typically be made in large cities or settlements. You will not want your return journey encumbered with items of scant value or interest after all. Before you set off, it is my obligation to warn you that this place is untamed and can be perilous. Watch not only for bandits and monsters, but also impassable swamps and dangerous open plains. Blah 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 blah. Your true friend, Agneth Bregan. Well, Kenneth Plamer, looks to me like you've bit the dust. Well, and there is an auto sort, yes. So there's a tree going up that way. Kobold's there. Taxley worm. That doesn't look good. Can we come up here? Oh, a cave. What's this? The Old Sycamore Caves. Is that where we're supposed to go? Is that where Tartuccio is? Old Sycamore Caves? They said a dungeon, didn't they? Okay. Well, we're just going to try and see if we can get the lay of the entire area before we start deciding where to go. Are you trying to attack me, you blasted things?
I see something.
Yes, Lindsay, so do I. Overgrown passage. So we've got an overgrown passage. We've got a tree stump. Oh, more traps. Hang on, people!
It is done.
I think we're dead. I think we're dead, people. We've killed Don Fear's... Is Don Fear dead? Valor is dead! Oh, God. And we've got 4 bandits who were sleeping. His Don Fear is completely gone. He's completely scorched. Okay, now, in true RPG fashion, I will continue on here. I expect to die. I hope to die, because if we are successful... No, he's on death's door, so he won't die. He will get back up again, I think. But we have to rest in an inn to remove death's door. Learning curve? It was luck of the draw. How did he set this trap off? You'd have to critical fail. He rolled a 1. He rolled a 1. You have to critical fail to set a trap off. Well, actually, I think I can't remember the exact figure, but if you roll less than, I think it might be 10. If you roll roll 10 less than the DC, it will blow the trap up. But because his trickery is so high, essentially we'd have to roll a 1 for it to set off, and that's what we rolled, a 1. Right, we will continue this fight. I don't expect to do very well in it though. We've caught them flat-footed. We've taken them by surprise. We set a trap off and we surprised them. That was all part of the plan. Oh, and we missed. I am not moving a damn... Amiri, you're tanking this one. Oh, we're all scared. Oh, this is terrible. There's no way. We're frightened. Oh, there's no way we're doing this. Oh, she missed. Lindsay. Do you know what we can do? I think we can do this, you know. I think we can cure people that are down to get them back up. I'm just going to try this. I'm not trying it, but I think you can. Because she's not dead. She's just down. So let's see if we can get her up.
Yes.
No. Well, I was told wrong. I thought Somebody was saying you could heal them to get them up. That's a load of baloney. They lied to me. Right, okay, carry on. Oh, he's walking away. He's petrified. He's frightened. He's running. He's cowering into the rocks. Oh, knight! Oh God! Knight's double sneak attack. Oh no! These are pretty high-level people. Dead. Oh, she's done. She is done for. Okay, there's no point of extending this. We are obviously screwed. Oh, right. This was the last save point. Okay, so basically you can do that. Light healing doesn't restore enough hit points. So she was -10. I see, yes. Yes. She was -10, so we need to heal for more than 10. Not even a scratch on them. Right, oh. I can't believe it. I can believe it, because we are utter idiots. Oh, hang on. We don't have to kill them again. We're here. So we collect all them, then we came up here. Came to this cave. Okay. Right. Well, we're going to end very shortly because it is 11 o'clock, and considering what's just happened to me not so long ago, I think I should really take a break from the screen. To be fair, but I just want to check then before we end the session, before we go back all the way up there to that camp, which I think we'll. I'll try it again, but see if we can rob their camp without waking them up. I'm kind of intrigued what this tree trunk thing is. See where we can get to on this tree. It's a DC check of mobility. Gets us up there without dying, and it's just a little place where we can get some stuff. It's a nice little cache of goodies, including a rapier, some fowls, some gold coins. Don't need daggers, do we? A wand of lead blades. So it basically makes your weapon one size bigger. And a club. Locked. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, people. Don't let me down, Elquist.
I am prepared.
Don't let me down. Or he failed it? He rolled a 2! You flipping idiot, man. Right. Now, ordinarily, if the chest is likely to belong to somebody, Lindsay won't pick it. So the chest in the inn, for example, I know I did do it with her, but I was just seeing if you could do it with 2 characters. But ordinarily, she wouldn't steal from somebody, whereas this obviously belongs to nobody. So, Lindsay, don't let me down. Woohoo! The real thief of the party. So we've got a golden trinket, an inkwell, and 16 gold coins. Elquist, you better fix yourself up. Marvellous. Holy flipping cow. Holy flipping cow. That was ah dear. So Elquist not only one for blowing traps up on the party and killing us all, you know, picking locks. The past 2 chests that he's tried to pick, no good. It's been a little while since the days of green gold. It's a bit rusty.
Interesting.
Right.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. Whose plan is that? Just don't roll
for anything.
Just don't roll a 1. You can actually go up to this overgrown passage as well. Where's the other traps? Why aren't we... Can you, like, nick stuff from sleeping characters? Okay, this is an experiment. This. I just wonder if we can, like, nick things from characters that are sleeping. I'm sneaking now, yeah. I just kind of want to know how this kind of thing works. It'd be best to. I've saved it. It'd be best to start this off with the coup de grace, the necromancer. I would have thought potentially, but if we just like sneak around and nick the items, wonder what would cause them to wake up. Is what I'm kind of thinking here. So this is more of an experiment than anything. So if we take all of their stuff, including some ale, would that wake them up? No. What if we were to touch them? What if we were to walk into... Oh, we can't get there, can we? Can we get there without waking somebody up? Oh, this is interesting stuff. Again, this is a test, because if we wake them up, I'll reload it. Cause I've never done this, you see, so I want to know how it works. I suppose if we hit them, they'd wake up. Can we walk over the fire? Oh, I can walk over the fire. Jug of milk. Interesting. Okay. Once we finish this area properly, we'll probably come back and see if we can kill them. I've probably got decent loot on them, to be fair. Or maybe we will. Depends what mood we're in. If we're in a killing kind of mood or not. Right, let's try Overgrown Passage.
I won't give up.
I think we have failed that check. I think we failed that check somehow.
In due time.
Oh, it was an athletics check. Ah, I should have used Lindsay for that. Did it tell me it was an athletics check when I've hovered over it? I can't remember. Oh, for God's sake.
I see something.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. What have we seen? Oh. It said athletics check. Oh, right, okay. Look, it's like 10 past 11 at night, alright? Obviously, a bit fatigued. Oh, oh, wolves! Oh, in true Baldur's Gate style.
That is not far.
We've got wolves now. And over this side, more wolves. Holy cow. Oh, hang on.
As it should be.
So we've got a couple of wolves. Area exit. Okay. Oh, what's all this? Like some kind of herb garden. Callboard sentinels sleeping. If we start plucking up some of these things, they're going to probably kick off, aren't they? Well, they shouldn't be asleep on the job, should they? So what are these things? Oh, they're in trouble. There's something. Are they poisoned or something? Celestial radish. Oh, it's the radishes for our friend Bokken. Okay, so Lindsay doesn't like radishes. Yeah, leave quietly, taking a bucket of moon radishes with you. Yeah, you sleep, Elder One. You sleep nicely. Me with my expert stealth here. Expert, yeah. It's going to take a bucket of these radishes without you seeing. What did we roll this time? We rolled a 1! God. Oh, this game is taking the mick. This game is laughing at me. Oh, I've got... Oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh. Flipping hell. This is rigged. Exactly. This is definitely rigged. Right. Right. I'm gonna. The time is is definitely not the master thief. All bark and no bite. Right. Let's see if we can survive this fight. We should be able to. They look powerful. They're level 2. They're caught flat-footed and they're sickened as well. So they're not well. We just need to make sure we don't lose anybody. Lindsay, let's finish this off. We'll finish the session at 11:30. Laugh at the shaman. Oh, the shaman, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hideous laughter? Hideous laughter on the shaman. Knock him down. He could be a bit of a problem. I don't disagree with that. We will get a go again, so we can inspire the next turn. Or we could inspire now to buff us, and then we can laugh next round. That's probably the better order, I think. Because they're going to miss a turn, because they're flat-footed. So if we buff ourselves first, and then every attack we do now is buffed. Right, you have to go up. You just have to go up and
let us strike as one.
Draw the attacks. Precious, precious. Right, he's getting as far away from the fight as he possibly can. See ya! And we're going to put on a cantrip as our auto attack if we can next turn. Right, you're charging in as well.
Tear them apart!
And raging too, I think, probably, because we're going to rest before we go into the big cave anyway, so yeah. Oh, they're all acting first now. What the hell? Oh my god. Mystery Scorching Ray, thankfully. Oh, oh god. This is bad. If we had an AoE attack spell, we could knock them out here, but right, so hideous laughter on the shaman. Is that still the order of business here? I think so. I think so. Let's go for it. Oh, he saved. He rolled a 19. I'm not convinced, man. This game, I'm not convinced. It's random. Oh, man. This is tough. Ah.
This should do it.
3 damage. Let's just pull back a little bit. Okay, let's go again. Right. We could do with some of them missing a turn, really. If we can. He's too far away. Sentinel, Archer. Sentinel, Sentinel, Archer. Let's do that. Okay, excellent. You failed a roll for a change. It's a miracle. So we're getting attacks of opportunity because he was an archer and he fired into melee range. Mary. Attack. Nice. Miss. Scorching. Oh no! 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 Maybe we should be taking down the shaman. To be fair. I wonder if we could... Oh, I could have tried my little raise trick again. We have the bless as well. Too late. too late. Oh, damn. Elquist. Rolls of 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Something is amiss here. Something is well and truly amiss. I don't know what I was going to do. I'll try it. He can't have that many Scorching Rays left, can he? Should we try and get a Mary up? I'm desperate to see if this works, so I'm going to try it. Oh, it does work. Okay. Lower difficulty back to normal. This looks that. No, it is on normal. apart from the critical attacks and the enemies are a little bit, they're on normal rather than somewhat easier. This is fine. This is fine. It's only on hard when they get a +4 penalty to their bonuses. Whereas these guys are fine. There's no additional penalties, no additional bonuses they get. It's just neutral. It's like playing Baldur's Gate on hardcore rules. Oh, come on. Oh, she's never gonna hit. She's not a hitter. Elquist. I don't know how being bigger helps us particularly as a ranged character, but I'm intrigued to find out. I mean, easier to hit, but we're not in the range. So we deal more damage, but we miss easier because we've lowered our dexterity. So that's probably not the best thing to do, to be fair, but I thought I'd try it. You know how it is. Let's try hitting him. Gotta roll a 14. Gotta roll a 14. Doable. Not impossible. And if we do hit, we're probably going to do a lot of damage. Nah, I think we're fine. With Valerie, we're fine. In terms of the... I don't think she's going to get hit that often. We could move a bit closer so we can hit him. I might just do that. Just a little teeny bit closer. Right, Lindsay. Is this a Mary? Does she have to get up?
This won't kill me.
She has to get up first, you see. Oh, I was hoping she was going to splat it one in revenge. But she didn't. Right, can we pop a potion with her? Next, oh, it's an action. Next round.
Oh, right.
Miss, good. Good. Ooh. Right, and Mary, Lindsay. Lindsay. What should we do, Lindsay? What should we do? Lindsay's mind. I want your radishes. Can we daze the shaman? We can do, I think.
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Oh no, it has to be humanoid. These aren't classed as humanoids apparently. They might be dragonkin or something. Bless. Well, we have got the scroll. Should we use a scroll at this point? Are we desperate enough to use a scroll of bless? One friendly creature. No, wrong one. Bonus to attack. Is it a dire enough need? Anybody want to vote for using a bless scroll, perhaps? Alternatively, we can take a shot at the shaman. That's pretty much all we can do at the moment. Let's go bless. Okay. 2 votes for bless. Here we go. We have blessed the party. Valerie, smack it!
Do not falter.
Flipping crap! Elquist, kill it!
A calculated risk.
5! He's not rolled a double-figured score for God knows how long. This is rigged. Jolt. Oh yes, we tickled it for 3 damage. Amiri! Probably pop a potion with Amiri. Cure 8 health. That'll do. Miss. Good.
Avenge me.
We've lost a tank, I don't believe it. Oh, I don't believe it. That Scorching Ray is a pain in the ass. Oh, we're in big trouble now. Amiri is... I don't know, she's we're not... Potion is not swift. Potion is a full action. Oh, potion is a movement action. Oh, it's a movement action. I think. It classes as one or the other. I thought it was definitely a standard action, but if we haven't moved, you can pop a potion and attack. It's a movement or a standard, because you can pop it after moving. I think you can. Yeah, I've done it. I'm sure I have. Anyway, you live and learn.
Serves you right.
Come on, Amiri! Lindsay, come on! There's a perk to make it swift. Ah.
This will hurt.
11! Come on, we can do this still! Come on, we're gonna be battered and bruised, but we can flipping do it! Come on, team, come on! I need him to level up so we can get a proper decent attack spell. Oh, we've got a scroll! Scroll of magic missile, it never misses. 4 damage, that'll do. Just tickle him, just keep him occupied. We're getting desperate. Amiri, kill! Kill, Amiri! Kill! Yes! Charge in now! Charge in! Get the movement in! I want a full movement action. It means we'll get an attack of opportunity against him if he does anything remotely ranged. Come on, team!
Survive. I always survive.
Oh no, we're gonna have to kill him pretty quickly at this point. Oh, it's got like 1 health left. Oh no, that's not his health point, that's his health pool here. Oh, how many health points has he got left? Can we see? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Come on, Elquith. Just please, just one time we ask you to do something. To roll a decent roll. Now is the time. Oh! Oh God! All this for some flipping... This is your fault in the first place, Elquith, because you didn't even bloody steal him properly. Oh my God. Ah, the stress. This game, I have concluded, is highly stressful. Masterwork light crossbow. Far yes, we can give that to one of our party members. Right, can we like loot all these things?
In due time.
Let's take a radish. Badly battered? We can't take them! What do you mean they've been badly battered? Oh, we've got a moon radish. We've got one. Oh. I thought I've not done all that and I can't even pick one up. Oh, I'd have been absolutely murderous. Absolutely murderous. Right.
All according to plan.
I think we... I don't know what to do now, because if we rest, right, we don't even heal up properly, do we? Or do we? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to save it. I'm saving it and ending the session here. I can't cope. I need to rest, but if we can rest here, right? You can put the camp down, for example, but is that going to help us to heal? Because when we rested last time, Lindsay didn't heal properly. And we've used all of her spells of cure, light wounds. So, other than replenishing abilities, would resting serve a purpose? I mean, it must do. It must do, right? I've saved it. Let's just put the camp down. Let's just rest. Okay, let's just cast spells. Rations need... Do we go... I don't think we... Do we hunt or do we not hunt? Do we hunt? Well, we're going into a dungeon, so maybe not. We'll do some hunting. We'll do some camouflage. We'll do some cooking. Hearty meal again. Same as before with the defending. Let's try that. And you watch, we'll get attacked now. You watch. Oh. Oh. What are these? Okay, well... we ain't going to beat shocking lizards with a party that's dead. So, I'm not even going to torture myself and do it. I was not going to torture myself. It's been a session of nothing but calamity and horrendous dice rolls. So, we'll start here in the next session. We'll start from here in the next session and see what happens. This game is it's a flip. Oh, it's punishing, isn't it? It's punishing in the early levels. You need to click that use rations. It's confusing. Well, you don't though, do you? Using the rations means that you rest quicker, but you can still rest without using the rations. It's just that they go hunting, so that you get a chance of resting without using rations. I think is what the premise is. But obviously that probably increases the chance of being attacked because you're going to rest for longer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Right, once we get a proper healer, it's really going to be a coup. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm sure Elquist at this point would probably take a very miserable healer at this point, and a Debbie Downer. But having a Debbie Downer cleric is better than having no cleric, I suppose, is the moral of the story. No, honestly, I know what I'm talking about. Kind of. We did it before. You don't need to use the rations. Right. Anyway, thank you for joining me this evening, folks. Could have got a Merc cleric. Yes, we could, because we didn't actually pay for this one. We could have. We got this one for free. We got old Donfear for free. We could have got another one with the money that we should have paid for Donfear. Oh, and then we could have ditched the cleric when we got a story one. But anyway, I'm going to have to figure out now how I recover from this situation, because we are... Yeah, no, I didn't use them. This is a confusion. This is not a confusion. We didn't use them because we were hunting for them. That's what I did last time. If we use them, you rest quicker, but then you deplete your rations. So we chanced not depleting our rations to go hunting, and then whilst we were hunting, we got attacked. That's what happened. But anyway, next session will be a recorded session, probably. And I'll try to figure out how to get out of this mess, because we're very injured and in the middle of nowhere. Yes, and we're about to go to a cave as well, so we need the rations for the cave, because you can't hunt in a cave. But yeah. Oh, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying it. It's a good one. It really is. But anyway. Yes. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Tomorrow we'll be racking our brains with some more Curse of Monkey Island. But anyway. I'm going to go downstairs now and I don't usually have a cup of coffee, right, at 11:30 at night, but I am going to have a coffee because I can't have alcohol because of my pills, so I'm going to have the next best thing, which is some caffeine. Or maybe even some hot chocolate, I don't know. Hot chocolate's a good call, I think. Anyway, enjoy, folks, go get your dinner, do whatever you're doing. Thank you for watching, and I shall see you next time. Right. Bloody Elquist. If Adorlan was in charge of the party, this would not be happening.